Fire away!
Dang it, I always forget to start recording every time I do this. Goodness gracious. Because I don't have OBS set to automatically start recording anymore. We'll give this a go. Like, I don't have a lot of, like, big hopes that I would get anything going today. If I don't, then, oh well. I won't be too upset about it.
Hey!
Alright, shoutouts to the first battle.
Here goes!
Good job, Vice. You didn't miss. Proud of you. Okay, you're not guarding. That's good. Okay. I can live with this.
That was fun!
That was okay.
Let's go!
All right.
Dispose of them.
Here goes!
Why are you guarding? Just why? 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 I don't understand. Now everyone's like gonna go before everyone else.
Yeah!
Cause why not?
We did it!
drops from that. Oh well. Could have gotten a sacred crystal. So, oh well. Kind of figured I wouldn't get out of here without getting into another battle. We'll attempt
Moons,
to get
give me strength.
attempt.
That was easy.
Because why not? Not entirely picky to where I'm going to start resetting over that. At getting a third encounter here. I'm not to that point yet. Let's at least try to get past Antonio. See if we can actually manage that. We will attempt to get past Antonio. But we'll see what happens. I have time save to save like everywhere in this early game, so Shrine Island being the first one. Freaking Antonio.
Moons, give me strength.
Please, no counter, thank you.
Moons, give me strength.
No miss, no counter, thank you. Not a fan of this, though. Really not a fan of this.
Moons, give me strength.
Oh, nice crit. I can live with that. Please don't do anything dumb. Thank you. I can live with this.
Moons,
Just gonna do
give me
this.
strength.
He's dead regardless. It didn't matter if I had Ico or him do that.
Is it over already?
We're stalling. We've taken too much damage.
So yeah, like the time save on that split is like if you have an electric box, which is like, yeah, not gonna, that wasn't the case in this run, so. However, we have almost 2 minutes to save on this split, on the Shrine Island split. If it goes well, imagine Shrine Island going well. Okay, make sure to pick the bad option here. Don't mash through the text. Okay. I just go ahead and unlock Alpha Storm there. Just, you know, whatever. I need it, and, yeah. I don't need Delta Shield right now. That will come later, when I actually need that. Don't have any questions about sailing, but thanks for asking, Dad. I assumed I wasn't gonna get here without getting into a battle. Ooh, nice.
Retreat!
Preemptive strike, though. I will take that. We will take that 1,000 times over.
Hey,
I don't know why I'm mashing right now. I don't need to mash at the moment, because there is nothing really going on. Let's get that chest. Get that Moonberry, get that, and I'll get the 2 sacred crystals on Shrine Island. I'm not skipping all the treasure chests for the healing items. I'll skip the ones, the 3 on Pirate Isle though, because I'll get the 2 on Shrine Island, I'll get the 2 sacred crystals, or sacrace crystals, so it should be fine. I'm trying to save time anywhere I can. But I'm not going to skip all the treasure chests with healing items in them. least with this dialogue option, you really can just mash through the text, because the option you need to pick is the first one.
Huh?
Hey, Grudge Guy.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it. Appreciate your kind comment. So I took an extra, I had to take an extra encounter in the first dungeon, but I'm like whatever about it, honestly. I have time saved to save like a billion other places, let's be real. Like Shrine Island, Pyrynn. There's just so many other places I have time to save that I'm just not gonna make a big deal about something like that. Especially when Vice went first anyways and killed them with Pyre, so totally care. What's up, Terraform? Hope you're doing well today. So no drops in the first dungeon either, so no boxes, no moonberries, so nothing like that. Fights were a little dumb, but manageable. Okay, let's go talk to Mom. The bombshell? You... I mean, it's never fun if you have something like that that's just dropped on you. Something you least expect. But hope you're okay regardless. I know about bombshells being dropped on you. And then you having to deal with the situation. I gotcha. No, that's completely understandable. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you did, or that you're going to seek help, because I think you should. If you feel that you cannot deal with it anymore on your own, and a lot of people cannot, then you should. There's nothing wrong with seeking help either. It doesn't make you a weak person. It doesn't make you, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with it. It doesn't make you less of a person, basically. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You're still a person, and you just need help. I've gotcha. No, there's always stuff that you have to wait on. But hopefully that all goes well. Yeah, what's up, Zob? Hope you're doing well today. Always good to see you. Hello, Argentum. Tournament. The tournament's over. Penguin ended up winning. For me, I got fourth. most of my runs were not great. Most of the tournament runs I had did not go very well, for one reason or another. Some of them were okay, but a lot of them went pretty poorly overall. I'll do more Dreamcast guys eventually. Probably not this weekend. But if I feel like it, I might do some next weekend. Because I want to continue that playthrough, because I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's just a really chill stream for me. Not doing speed runs, you know, for once, and just enjoying the game casually. Which I still do. I still enjoy playing the game casually. But the tournament was okay. Like, I did get fourth, which is, like, I wish I would have done better, but, I had some really dumb nonsense with some of my tournament runs. But then again, everyone did, so can't say that everyone else didn't experience something similar. But it was fun, nevertheless. Okay, will I get an encounter on the way over here? Okay, I almost got there without an encounter. I mean, I'm not upset if I get one on the way over here, unless it's like a dumb encounter. I don't like that encounter. If those were different enemies, I would have liked that encounter, but I don't like that encounter. That would have been a slow encounter. Because she would have had to use Pyrynn, and he would have had to attack. It would have been a slow fight to take. I like how I got those enemies again both times on the way over to Pirate Island and on the way over here to Shrine Island. I got those same enemies, Maraca enemies, and it was a preemptive strike. No, I haven't seen Joker. But I can imagine, yes, it was probably crazy. Are you telling me that I should go watch it, Zoe? Oops, what am I doing? I mean, I'm not level 4, so that's okay, I guess, but you would like to be level 4 when you come in here? Because back attacks. Okay, this is okay. You attack that, you fiery. And let's not do this. Oh, thank God. Ika, please. Oh my gosh, that was scary. If she didn't dodge that, that could have been really not good. I think that thing's guarding though, yeah, sadly. I really don't want to waste any more magic on this fight. I don't want to waste another Pyrynn on this. However, I will do this. Oh, okay. No, but that's... I haven't watched like a lot of the comic book movies, but that could be interesting. Alright, we are level 4 now. I think I'm on level 4. Did I get level 4? Oh, yeah, I guess I got level 4 at the end of that fight. Yo, Penguin, what's up? Thank you for the good luck. Looper. Okay, you attack the Looper, and you do that. Oh well, he ran away. Guys, why are you going first? Just why? I mean, whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I don't know why he went first. But thank you for the good luck, Penguin. Congrats on your finished 100% run yesterday, even though, like you said, you didn't like it. But I can understand why. Especially with that Hydra. Yeah, that Hydra death was, I know, that was painful to deal with. But I'm sure worse from what you had said in the Discord, worse stuff happened after that. Like the ranking thing was an issue. Yeah, that's what I was remembering you saying. The ranking became a problem. And I was wondering, because of how that went with Vi's, fake Vi's, if that was going to be a problem, like further down the line in the run. I was really wondering if that was going to come back again towards the end. But then I was thinking, well, he's going to fight like a crap load of enemies, you know, like for that grinding segment, but apparently that's not enough to make up for it. Grinding for a bunch of enemies is not enough to make up for, I guess, lost points. But now we know. Wow, loopers? Loopers for days here? I really probably shouldn't have taken this encounter. Actually, yeah, I should have, because I just killed one of them. I can live with this if the rest of them run away. I can live with this. This is fine. I can live with this. Because that was good money, regardless. Alright, she's got Crystalli, and Vice is close to learning Crystalli. But will I get encounter skip? That is the question. I am not consistent at this at all. I really need to practice it more, if I'm being honest. I really do. Okay, I got it. Well, GG. I need to practice this more. Oh, well, got it. Yeah, easy clap. It's fine. If you just angle yourself correctly, then it's fine. Like, you can get it fairly consistently. Also, this Shrine Island is going really well. To the point where it's almost scary how well it's going. And before something really, really bad happens in these next encounters before I get to Sentinel. Like, I'll probably get an encounter out here in a place I hardly ever get an encounter. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Wouldn't mind an encounter in here as long as it's good enemies that I can kill quickly. Let's see what we get. Because Vi still needs to learn Crystalli, so let's see. Give me some good enemies. You kill... Yep, Naraka... Or not really kill, you do more damage to the Naraka, so I can kill it.
Give me strength.
This is an odd encounter, though. Like 2 enemies. But no Seekers, so I guess that's fine.
That was easy.
Level 5. Crystalli. Cool. No more encounters. I don't need any other encounters. Let's move on. Okay, Sentinel, what you got for me, buddy, today? Alrighty. You don't even need to be healed, which is interesting. You do though, and I need to use the magic draw bullets, okay.
We did it!
Nice gold. Appreciate that. Nice gold. That Shrine Island went about as well as that could have gone. Honestly. I mean, I guess it could have gone maybe even a little bit better, but that was still freaking really good. I need to switch weapon colors. Red, Stolly, green, Stolly.
Moons, give me strength!
Target Surge, which is what I would expect from you. Please target Vice with that next turn. I would appreciate that very much if you would do that. Leave Ica alone.
Moons, give me strength!
Moons, give me strength.
No! God, I hate the Sentinel so much. Freaking hate Sentinel. He always does something that I don't want him to do. I'm gonna go ahead and heal her, because she will die if I don't. Vice can tank another one, but I'd rather not have to deal with that. Okay, so you're gonna do that. Interesting. Well, you're gonna have to heal yourself again because,
Here goes.
you're not gonna survive a blaster, basically, from that. But thanks for randomly, attacking me. I appreciate that, buddy.
Give me strength!
Alright, there's the target surge. Alright, Stolly. Alpha Storm.
Moons, give me strength.
What are you doing, son? And 2 counterattacks from Vice. Like, what in the world? What am I watching here? Probably could have just normal attacked him at that point.
Give me strength.
But oh well. I wanted to be like doubly sure he was gonna die this turn. That was some weird RNG on that fight, but oh well, I can't complain.
Ha! That was easy.
So 1 blaster in that fight, and 2 attacks. 1 blaster, 2 regular attacks, and some target surges. That was an interesting fight, to say the least.
Yeah!
Sometimes Sentinel just gives me weird RNG sometimes, where he just it's just easy mode. I don't know. He's an interesting fellow. The only thing he did that I didn't like was attack Ica with Blaster. But in the end, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, she could have just... I wouldn't even need to heal her, but I'd had to anyways. Shoutouts to not knowing the future. Alright, so my issue is... the next two splits are standard. Actually, I don't know if I had to... How many tries Mystery Merchant was in PB? I don't remember. That would be on the value of lower city splits. I don't know if I had to leave and re-enter for Mystery Merchant in PB or not. Or save and reload, excuse me, not leave and re-enter. Don't remember, actually, if I had to. I can give it like a couple of tries if he doesn't show up. Because my problem is that Catacombs is really freaking good in this PB. So I have like little to no time save in Catacombs. Unless Catacombs just goes absolutely just godlike. Which I guess is possible. There's a looper in here.
Retreat!
Okay, I still ran away. The looper scared me, because I did not think I was going to be able to run. Alright, remember to pick the bad option with Mom, so we can get our ranking down to Coward. And then watch it not do anything for us when we get to Catacombs. Which is obviously a thing that can happen. Sometimes the game just says, oh, you have Coward ranking? Well, too bad, you're not gonna run away. Second option. There we go. Finna be like, I ain't telling you crap. Go away. Alright, stop mashing. We actually have to move now. We actually have to, like, do the movement and actually press buttons. encounter.
Retreat!
Preemptive strike, though. So that is something, I guess. But that was fine. One encounter, and we ran away from it. Make sure I pick the third option here.
Hey!
Rip Vice.
Aye, aye.
Okay. Go get the boxes. Don't examine like other things on the ship, which I always seem to do.
Uh-huh.
Alright, go get the other one. Then we move on to other things. And hopefully my goals is good. I need to look at it actually when I get to Sailor's Island because I'm not sure. I know I fought a looper, but I need to check my gold.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye. He has allowed you to use his blue moon crystal. Or moonstone, excuse me. Imagine if Drachma just had the blue moon crystal, like, in his pocket. Like, here you go, have a blue moon crystal. Now you don't have to go do Yafatoma.
Hi.
Or Mount Kazai entirely. Skip Mount Kazai entirely. Actually, I could just skip Yafatoma entirely. Which means you can skip 11 annoying crap. Tortigar, Blueheim, all that stupid nonsense. Okay. Past the Moonfish tutorial. And then... Guys, stop talking to me, dog.
Huh?
Okay, the repair kits. 200 gold. Moonfish. Mystery Merchant's here. What a butt munch, because that probably means he won't be there the next time. But I don't feel like doing Yellow Merchant. No, don't examine the bed, Vice. But technically I could do Yellow Merchant because he's here, but I don't really want to. Talk to this guy. Go get the other moonfish. Then we go talk to Drachma. Oops, Galcian.
Yeah!
Alright, Drachma. I need to check for 1500 gold. I am under gold. Oh well. need to fight an encounter on the way over to... Well, so at some point I need to fight one between now and coming back to Sailor's Island because I am behind on gold.
Yay!
By just a little bit.
Hey!
But that was also because Shrine Island went really well, and I really didn't get any... I killed one looper, didn't get any seekers at all. So it was not really surprising that I was going to be a little bit behind on gold. So, oh well. Alright, we'll be taking an encounter after Blackbeard then. Which is fine, because I will get at least one encounter on the way back to Sailor's Island. You're gonna get like probably 2, sometimes you get 3 if the game really wants to be a butt. Okay. Focus, standard cannon. Sometimes that one misses. Just depends on what the game wants to do. Yo, Master Genkai. Not much. We just playing this game, seeing if it will let me get a PB. We'll see what happens, so. But yeah, welcome. If you're having a good day today. Menuing. GG.
Ha! That was easy.
Yeah, Shrine Island was something else. It was really good for some reason. I mean, it was bad in my PB, but still, for it to get like the best that I have had on that particular split is saying something. But yeah, that was a massive time too. That dungeon went really, really well. Sentinel was a little bit weird. Not bad, but it was kind of weird. He only used Blaster once, and then he attacked Vice twice, and still did some target searches, but yeah, that was an interesting fight too. Yeah, pretty much. You need encounters because you need Crystalli and you need money, and you need to get to level 5 at least. I mean, unless you have an electric box, and then it doesn't matter. But it's all about, you don't want too many encounters. Like, you want encounters, but you don't want like a billion of them. So it's about a balance of that, I guess. So I ended up being, when I checked my gold, I'm a little behind on gold, so I need to fight an encounter on the way back to Sailor's Island here. So I don't mind if I get an encounter here, because I actually do need to fight one to kind of make up some gold. So give me a good one, game. That's fine. I think this is a preemptive attack or encounter too. Looks like it. The only time you'll ever see Drachma use magic.
Move! Give me strength!
Because his magic is actually okay right now for these enemies, but you'll never ever see him use it, like,
That was easy.
probably ever again. That's fine. I have enough gold now. I got 90 from that fight, and I was about behind on gold by that much, so that is perfectly fine. I was waiting for the other one because I knew the game was going to give me at least one more encounter before.
Retreat!
Oh, okay, no problem. I appreciate you stopping by. Well, if you're gonna lurk, that's fine too. But cheers, indeed. Thank you for stopping by, showing up, saying something.
Hi.
Alright, Mystery Merchant. Can you be a bro? I can afford, like, a couple of resets to try and get him to show up. I can't afford too many of those, though. Or I don't really want to reset like 6 times in order to get him. Let's put it that way. I don't want to reset like 6 times in order to get him to show up.
Whoa.
I could like thinking that Maria's his daughter, and he's like, "Whoa, back up, honey." Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright, Doc, you're MOA. Warrior's Rune, Captain Stripe. Eh. Go talk to him. Get my gold. And then prepare to reset in case he's not here. Well, save and reset if he's not here. Alright. One reset. How many will we have in order to get him to show up? Thank you. Okay. One reset's fine. I lost time, but, solar bomb. Okay. Alright. One reset. I can live with that. I pretty much expected him to not be there the second time because he was there the first time, but that's not necessarily true. He could be there both times, but you never know. The game is just whatever it wants to do. I'll lose some time on this split unless my PB also had to reset to get Mystery Merchant to show up. But I can't remember. Honestly, don't remember if it was first try in PB or not. If it was, then I'll lose some time. But I'm probably... yeah, I'm going to lose time on the split anyways because I fought that encounter in order to make my gold count better. So I could afford the boxes, so I'm going to lose time on this flip just simply because of that too. Okay. This is not terrible. It's an okay start. But can we hold on to it is the question. I don't know what that possible time save is on there. Unless it's like getting really like either no encounters or really low encounters on the way back to Sailor's Island. And being able to run away from them. Like good encounters I guess is where the time save is. And good Mystery Merchant. That's where the time save is on this split, I guess. That's just based off the gold split, I guess, that I have for this split. But it looks like even my PB did not have a perfect split here, so... But Catacombs, from what I recall, what I remember, was really good in my PB. But we'll see. Um, but I'm pretty sure it went really well. Don't remember if the second half went well. I know the first half went well, but I don't remember if the second half was good or not. Because sometimes your first half can go really good, and then the second half can be really trash. So.
Aye, aye.
Okay, moving on. Oh, Margot. Shoutouts to not actually having to like hit that lever at all. Actually examine the lever. You just get on this thing and it moves on its own because magic. Video game logic. And for a minute I thought I wasn't going to be able to talk to her because I moved a little bit more to the right than I wanted to. Alright, I gotta remember to pick the bad option here as well. Make good choices, or actually make bad choices in the case of this run. Make bad choices at the beginning of the game, and then make good choices as the game goes on. Good life choices. Okay, so we gotta chase down Marco Polo here. You know, you're definitely not supposed to know that that's Marco at this point, even though it's completely obvious that it is. Shoutouts to getting the Sacred Crystal. For the swag. And Drama just goes all in. He's like, oh, you're gonna blab on us, then I guess I'm just gonna kill you. It's like, yeah, because killing this kid in broad daylight in this town... Well, actually, given how this town is, they may not even bat an eye at the fact that they just killed some kid in the middle of the town. I don't know. This town is really weird. I would think that would attract more attention, though. Murdering someone in the street. Let's see what happens. Catacombs, catacombs, catacombs. What do you want to do to me today? That is the question, is it not? So no, I haven't gotten any really drops in this run. No moonberries, no anything like that, so that's kind of a mediocre. There's been one mediocre thing about it, but the encounters have been okay so far. But in before, like, the catacombs just destroy my face, which could happen. Alright, so I'm going to lose time here, most definitely, because number one, I had to find an encounter because I was behind on gold. Number two, I had to reset for Mystery Merchant once. So, the time loss here is expected. Nobody panic. But hopefully it shouldn't be too bad of a time loss. Could be worse, I suppose.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Still 2 minutes ahead, so that's fine. Okay, what we got here? Oh god. I see the slime enemies and I immediately freak out. I have a major PTSD from these things.
Moons, give me strength.
Luckily, they're really slow, so.
Serves them right.
A moonberry. Okay, now we're talking, game. Now we're freaking talking. So I can skip Maramba moonberry if I actually make it to Maramba in this run. That's something. Thanks, game. I just got through saying I haven't gotten any drops in this run. And there's one. Alright, back attack. Guard. Parry, attack. Oh, oops, you're already on the Mind Stealer.
Moons, give me strength.
Drachma, you failed me. You have failed me. Thank you, Drachma. Why couldn't you have done that the first time? Okay, we're almost level 8. Almost. Ideally, you want Vice and I to be level 8 before you fight Blagok. You could go into it at level 7, but... Oh, you made a new account. Hey, Atheist Man. I just saw that that Atheist Man 4 followed me. I'm like, is that Atheist Man? Like the Atheist Man I know? Yeah, hello, Atheist Man. Hope you're doing well today. It's actually been a while since I have last spoken to you, so I hope that you're doing okay.
That was easy.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'd say that'd be a thing. Like if you have to do that, and then you have to like go and refollow all the people that you know.
Retreat.
Cool. Yeah, I'm still in Yaga's Discord, I guess, so it would still show up. It's good to see you again, though. It's been a while. Gotten into more like streaming regularly again, which mostly is on the weekend. But I've gotten into like actually streaming.
Retreat.
Doing some of the, some runs of this sometimes, and then doing a Dreamcast casual playthrough, since I've never like properly played through the Dreamcast version of the game. Which has been a fun playthrough. Yeah, I'm getting close to it. Now, world record is 10:55, which is obviously already sub 11, but I am not terribly far away at any rate.
Retreat.
Also, I'm getting really good luck with these runs, running away. Penguin_SC has the world record. He has a 10:55, so yeah, he's got a pretty crazy run. He got an electric box. I do remember him getting an electric box at the beginning of the game. But in general, it's just a good run. Crazy time. So Penguin is like a professional StarCraft player. So he definitely knows how to micromanage and everything else. Alright, I need to take a moment. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no major RNG manip stuff yet anyways. Hopefully, maybe someday we will, because it would be nice.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
It would be nice to be able to manip some items that we need. That would be really beneficial, like the black map and the Sylvite ring.
Let's try this.
And RMG manipulate some boss fights, because obviously some of the boss fights in this game are just trash. Drachma, you broke a box.
Here goes.
Great. 2 boxes are gone. It's actually really bad that 2 of the boxes have already broken in this fight.
Let's try this.
Because it means I'm going to have to do something else on the last turn of this fight.
This should work.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I did not equip the heavy armor. And the assassin blade. I'm a freaking idiot. Let's do this.
Let's try this.
I was like, that freaking Cutlass Fury did way less damage than it should have. Shoutouts to drop my getting that counter attack though, because that kind of sort of made up for it. I don't know if this will kill him either. Okay, it did kill him. Wow, that nice improv, nice improvisation for this boss fight, I guess.
That was easy.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Okay, so let's heal. Dropma doesn't need healing, so he's fine. Dropma can live. Okay, well, I've only got 2 boxes for this fight, so I guess I'm gonna have Vice and Ica use the boxes on the spell wardens, and hopefully they go first, because they would be faster than Drachma. And then Drachma, he can just attack the Executioner, I guess. He can't really do anything else. It'd be really great if, like, my other 2 boxes would not break in this fight. That would be, like, preferable. You do that, you attack the Executioner. You don't do that! That's absolutely the worst thing that can happen in this fight. Yeah. This is probably not going to end well, if I had to guess.
Let's try this.
I'm already behind on boxes, and you do that, which is just absolutely awful, so, yeah. Who are you increming? You both were using increm in this fight. Well, it's gonna miss, so whatever. But still, it's like, where's my speed for this fight? Like, really?
Let's try this.
Well, let's just hope that he doesn't, like, tackle. Yeah, that's what we had to hope for. Because if he tackles, it's going to be really freaking bad. Yeah. And Vice is in the line of fire, too, so he might be dead. I'm not entirely sure on that, actually. Alright, barely. Barely survived that.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Thank you for outspeeding. My gosh. He's guarding? What the frick frack?
This should work.
Okay, so Catacombs went okay, and then these 2 boss fights here have just been absolute trash. Like, what in the world at this RNG?
We've finished them off.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Like, way to waste more friggin' time. I swear, if one thing goes well in a section, something will go wrong. Something else will go wrong. And Aka's not level 10 yet, which I also don't like, that she did not get enough EXP to get to level 10. Generally, that has messed me up. Won't say always, but it has messed me up before. Okay, so first and foremost, I do need to heal, Vice. No, not Zachary. Alright, we're good. Anyways, moving on. Alright, lay low. Alright, I have to hope that the next half of the second half of the catacombs goes well. I really do. Alright, this is fine. Take that.
Retreat!
Preemptive strike. Kind of do not want to take a chance on this, but you don't have any more. Yeah, this is not good. I don't want to. I could run away, but I really don't want to risk it because these slime enemies. And I forgot that she doesn't have any. She did not have any MP. Well, if it was a dumb decision on my part, then it was a dumb decision. I'll live with it. Yo, Sylvite, thanks for the host. Much appreciated. Alright, thank God. I didn't get into another encounter on the way out of here. Alright, that section was okay. Shout out to the Void Lurk emo. Alright, so this could have gone worse. Like the catacombs itself was fine, but but Bligok and the Executioner were just like, what in the world? There's so much bad nonsense with those two fights. Oh well. Usually it's the other way around, where the boss fights go well and then the dungeon goes badly because of encounters. Generally speaking.
Uh-huh.
But Ika's now level 10, which I like, so... Which may not help me at all in the end at running away from the train encounters, but we'll see what happens. It may not help me at all. But if I make it out of here, obviously I will get this my best shot through Pyrynn, because I have a lot of time to save in Pyrynn. But if Pyrynn just goes absolutely terribly, and if I'm not ahead after Pyrynn, then it's pretty much like GG. I'm done. There's really no point in continuing if I'm not ahead after that point. I mean, honestly. I have time save in like other places, but you know, a good chunk of my time saves in the early game. If I'm not gonna get it, then it's just like, what's the point? Gotten some of the time save that I was supposed to get so far, some of it, and then the boss fights have just been annoying. And Mystery Merchant. Not showing up once. But one reset's better than 10, I guess. Or 6.
Wow.
Alright, train encounters. You wanna, like, work with me here and behave for once? Alright, I've got 2 boxes, because 2 of them broke on Bligok alone. And then the other 2 have been champs and lasted the rest of the time.
Retreat!
Thank you. That's what I like to see.
Retreat!
I hope Galcian just doesn't give any effort at all to chasing you on this train. Just like
Retreat.
walks. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna come get you. Like, I'm really scared. Alright, that went well. Can this fight go well? Can these freaking, like, guards not do stupid things? That would be preferable.
Here goes!
Alright, no guard.
Let's try this.
Cool. One down.
Let's try this.
He's guarding. Butt lunch.
Here goes!
think that was a guard too. Or is he guarding? Okay, I thought he was guarding. I should have had Ica attack too. I'm a freaking idiot.
Here goes.
Let's try this. That was fun.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Dang it. Dang it, dang it. Should have cut this Fury and should have used the fucking Electrivox. But I didn't, and I could have saved some time on that split.
Thank you so much.
Okay. Focus guard. Okay, Silver Crystals, Moonfish, the Silver Moon Pit, Dock. Alright, there's Harpoon Cannon. That ends this fight.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Very nice. Okay. Alright, we have successfully gotten out of Valuable. So now we can actually, like, do Pyrynn or something. At least this run got somewhere. So if it ends up dying so further down the line, at least it got out of value at any rate. Alrighty, so on to Maramba. Over here. Here we go.
Hey, boy.
Retreat! Retreat!
Interesting encounters. Why did it seem like he was further away than usual? Maybe he wasn't. Maybe it just seemed that way to me, but...
Hi.
Okay, I can skip the Moonberry and Maramba because I got a drop in the catacombs, so that's something. Yeah, like, the catacombs itself was fine. The dungeon itself was fine. As far as the encounters and that, but Blagok was sketch, because 2 boxes broke in the first turn of that fight, and then Executioner was dumb. Well, no, he got Incrum. Actually, both of the Spell Wardens used Incrum on him. Of course, the other one missed, but, both Vice and Ica were slower than both. I don't know why they were both slower. I mean, you would think Ica would at least be faster.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Yes, I still have 2 boxes. Those 2 just happened to break at the very start of the fight. I rebounded from it pretty well in that fight, but still. Then Executioner was guarding on the last turn when I was trying to kill him. I'm like, what? But yes, at least I have 2 boxes. Also, thank you for the host, Alec. You came in at a point when I'm bitching because of some stuff that happened. But it's okay. Like, I can skip the Moonberry here because I got a drop from one of the random battles in the catacombs. So no, don't have to go into the well area. So that's fine. I can save some time and on this split at the very least. Yep, I did get a Moonberry drop, so that is something still. Had to reset once for Mystery Merchant, which isn't terrible, but still had to do it. Is he gonna be here? Okay, you are here. Cool. Sell that. Oh, I need to look at the wanted list. I'm glad I remembered to do that just now. Because that would have been really bad. Because I did not do it in Sailor's Island. So I'm glad I remembered to do that just now. Okay, buy from you. I'll buy one more, yeah. Just to be safe. Because Considering how that's been so far, I'll just buy an extra one. Usually I will end up with 5, but I'll leave with 5, but I'll be on the safe side, I guess. Yes, hello, Alec. Hope you're doing well. I know that you were watching the Tiny Tin reveal for all the choices of the game. I mean, even though you knew, but still, I know you were watching that big reveal. Alright, bye. 1 Nazarene mail, put that on Fina. I'm an idiot. I am a freaking idiot. I didn't buy the Slayer ring because I'm a freaking idiot. That's why. Eight. Yep, I'm an idiot. And chances are he won't be there. I bet you $10 he will not be there the second time when I leave. If I'm wrong, I give everyone in chat $10. But I don't trust him. He will not be there the next time I need him to be in order to buy a Slayer ring. I guarantee you he won't be. Because I'm an idiot. And I don't know. I don't know why. Like, why is it, like, so difficult to remember to buy things when you're in a shop? Why is it so difficult to remember to buy a Slayer ring? Like, why? I don't understand. It's a pretty important accessory. I don't know why I forgot it. Alright, well, I'll save time by not having to get the Moonberry in the well area, but then I'm probably going to lose it. Chances are. Because of the mystery merchant, I had to like get him to show up again so I can buy the Slayer ring. Also, hello Galcian 35. I'm sorry that I just now said hi to you because I was too busy looking at something at my notes. But hello, welcome. Okay. Equip Nazar combat mail. She gets Venus robe. What am I doing? Sega likes using the character's likeness and things, and then they don't actually do anything else with it. they just like using the characters and other IPs like Valkyria Chronicles and that Sonic Racing game that had Vice in it. And I guess they've used some other likeness in other games too, but either way, it's like they like using content from the game and other things. They just don't really want to do anything else with this game in particular, apparently. Which is interesting. I played that Sonic Racing game though, and I did use Vice, and the track that they made, like the Skies of Arcadia track that was in that game, was actually pretty dope. If I'm being honest, I was like, this is pretty cool. Alright, so I had to attempt to find Mystery Merchant again so I can buy the Slayer ring from him, because I stupidly didn't buy it the first time. But, well, we'll see if he is here. Yeah, the Shimmy one was good too. See, and Shimmy is getting love, like it's getting attention, you know, because I had that Kickstarter and all that stuff. That's Big Boss from Metal Gear. Where Shimmy is getting like the HD treatment and all that stuff. Oh, he's actually here. I am absolutely shocked that he was actually here. I do need to sell stuff, though, in order to buy this. I just sold the Flame Mantle. Oh, well. It's fine. Drogma is actually fine, like, honestly. His defense is okay. So him like missing armor or not having armor is not the end of the world. I didn't mean to sell the Flame Mantle, but I did anyway, so I guess there's that.
Uh-huh.
Because you put it on Drachma later, but oh well. Drachma, you're just not gonna have armor. Yeah, pretty much. I am like screwing this up so bad because just because I forgot to buy the Slayer ring the first time initially, and so I'm effing up other things because of it. It's like, come on, man, get your head on straight. I don't like this encounter. I really don't like this encounter.
Retreat!
You could have given me any other, like, enemies except for these, because I hate these enemies. Like, give me the bird enemies or something. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Oh well. I guess I'm fighting this encounter. That crit did help though. I will say that. Oh, and I poisoned him. Okay, cool. Like, you would rather have enemies that you could one-shot here, but the game decided no, it wasn't going to give me anything that I could one-shot because it was mean. Oh, hello, Akamato. I hope you are doing well today.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Those enemies blowing Dark Souls, I could see that. Very nice, Alec. Yeah, I know that you were watching that. Like when I first started stream, you were watching the reveal. Also, hello, Gina Twitch. Thank you for the good luck. Hope you are doing well today.
Wow.
Hey!
I guess I didn't count. The encounter on the way over here could have been worse, but oh well. I'm gonna take a moment to do this though, because I just want to. Probably wasn't necessary, but oh well, I'll do it anyways. Oh yeah, the sun is actually out. It was very cloudy this morning. Yeah, I have that, the Vice statue. It is on my shelf behind me. It is a very nicely designed. It costs a lot of money, but I have it. But I bought it when it came out, like I pre-ordered it, so I didn't pay the price that you would have to pay for it now. Like, goodness gracious, if you want one now, you're gonna be forking over some money. But I still got it, like, I pre-ordered it and got it at the time that it came out, but it was still expensive. What is with these encounters, man?
Retreat!
I don't want these enemies. I really don't. Like, I don't want these freaking Death's Head enemies and the loopers. It's like, give me enemies that I can actually kill easily and fast. I can already tell that this dungeon is not going to go well.
Retreat!
Based on the encounters this game has given me, this dungeon's probably going to go really badly. I don't want loopers, and I don't want freaking, Death's Head enemies. Yeah, basically. That is substantially higher than what I paid for it. Now this is a good encounter. See, I can do something with this. Delta shield. Now it's an investment, yeah. Basically true.
Here goes.
Let's try this.
Black map? Black map? Black map? I swear, if I get a black map off this, Penguin's probably gonna be so mad at me. Considering how much trouble he had yesterday
That was fun.
getting black maps. At least the first one, and then the second one that he needed. No black map. The chances of that happening were pretty low. But it could have happened. I could have gotten a black map. Useful for one area of the game. In this run, anyways. Useful for lots of places in the 100% category. Because you need lots of encounters in that category. Well, the first few encounters were kind of sketch in this dungeon, but the others have been okay so far. Okay-ish. Oh, really? Got into an encounter right before I left this room and got into the puzzle room. I'm gonna have to be safe. If the beetle enemies weren't, or the dungfly, excuse me, if they were not in this encounter, I would have run from it, but I'm too afraid to do that when they're actually in the encounter. For that reason right there.
Here goes.
Let's try this.
Here goes.
When in doubt, just kill them with boxes.
That was fun.
Okay. She'll get to level 9 after the Tiki enemies that I'll fight for the Moonberry. is, oh, that's an okay level to be. They're already level 12. Did I get hit? Okay, I didn't get hit by that. I thought I got hit by the boulder.
Let's try this.
Okay.
Here goes.
So one of my boxes broke. It's probably one of the ones from, like, the Mystery Merchant, honestly.
Let's try this.
One of the 2 boxes that survived.
We did it!
Alright. Alright, second half of the dungeon, which can go really bad if it wants to. That's a lot of loopers
Retreat.
that I don't like seeing. And of course I couldn't run away from it, because why would I be able to run away from any encounters in this dungeon? It's like, what's saving time and in your speed run? Thanks for wasting my time, stupid loopers.
That was fun.
Because that encounter was so not worth it. It only would have been worth it if I was able to kill one of the loopers and get a black map. That's the only thing that would have made that worth it.
Let's try this.
Here goes.
Let's try this.
Okay.
Is it over already?
This is way too many encounters. Oh my gosh.
Retreat!
Terrible encounters, dude. All the freaking loopers in the world. It's a go away. I'm done, seriously. Because I'm not going to save time on this dungeon, and honestly, I'll probably be behind when it's all said and done. If that is the case, this run is going bye-bye. This is some ridiculous number of encounters, my friends. Can I just say screw Pyrynn right now? Screw Temple of Pyrynn? Anybody want to agree with me on that? Screw this dungeon, because this dungeon is awful.
Retreat!
Absolutely awful. Thank you. Pyrynn never goes well, ever. I have time save here, like, just all over the place, but I hardly ever get it, because the game just says no.
Retreat!
Considering I'm already losing time off what I could be saving. Alright, I need to heal, though. That's something I do need to do. I finally changed her weapon color.
Let's try this.
I've needed to do that for a while now. You get the white map, but it's later on. You need 10 moonfish, which you won't have until after Ortega, which is in the next area. We do get it, like, in the run, it's just that we have to wait until we have enough moonfish.
That was easy.
But yes, there is one called the white map that you get. You get it really easily in this version. You can get one in the Dreamcast version, but it's much more difficult, and it's you don't get it as early in the Dreamcast version. Since the Moonfish side quest doesn't exist in the Dreamcast version. This run's probably dead though, like, not gonna lie. As per usual, Pyrynn killed it, because that's what usually happens. Pyrynn usually kills my run. Most of my runs anymore. But yes, hello, Shwiggity Schwa. I didn't actually say hello to you. And I like saying your name, I don't know why. It's fun to say. Oh, now you give me a freaking preemptive strike. I mean, you couldn't do that like several days ago. Not really days ago, but minutes ago. Oh my gosh. I will do Rockworm. If Rockworm goes really badly, then I'm probably not continuing. And Rockworm has a tendency to go badly a lot of the time because, well, reasons. Oh yeah, Equip. I need to put the, gem of fluidity on you. Yes, that's what I need to do.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
Nearly 3 minutes lost on that split. All to bad encounters. Like, that was just encounter nonsense. Okay. Well, she doesn't get to use the glyph of speed, I guess. But well, I guess it's not the end of the world.
Let's try this.
Which, if she can't get it up, I'm not gonna bother, like, trying to do it again. I'm really not. Okay, that's actually fine. Like, chances are, you know, because the dungeon itself went badly, the fight will probably go okay. Because that is just how this game is.
Here goes.
Alright, there's the volcanic blast. That's what I was waiting for. I knew you were gonna do it, buddy. You just were waiting to use it. Which we all knew that you were going to. And I'm not gonna freaking bother healing. We're gonna YOLO this because this is bad anyways. I mean, I might as well just go for it. Go for the kill. But chances are he's probably gonna kill me.
Let's try this!
Because Fina's slow. Like, I don't have a glyph of speed up, so Fina's gonna be too slow. Unless that actually manages to kill him. Okay, that actually did manage to kill him.
We did it! This is more like it!
Saving time? What's that? Okay, anyways. Like, I really don't know why I'm continuing this, but oh well. I guess I am, regardless.
Wow!
Always just have to live with the fact that Pyrynn never wants to work with me.
Thank you very much.
I'll play until I just don't feel like it anymore. I guess that's what I'll say for this run. I'll play until I don't feel like it anymore. Really get to catch some streams, but love this game, dude. Nice. Yeah, I don't stream a lot, and I only stream really on the weekend, depending on when I have time. So it may be difficult for some people to catch it, especially depending on what time zone you're in. But yeah, no problem. I love playing this game, so that's mostly what my stream is pretty much going to be me doing, is playing this or the Dreamcast version, which I've been doing a casual playthrough of that, just for fun. For funsies. But I do appreciate the comments. When is H.H. Gray game? Alec. That game is reserved for you, Alec, to speedrun. Although that game is amazing, honestly. I'm glad that I was introduced to that when I watched ESA. I'm glad that they introduced that into my life. Didn't know what I was missing from my life until I saw somebody speedrunning a game based on H.H. Gregg. But yeah, the OST for this game is freaking awesome. Like, how do you even get that game out? Like, do you just have to like Google it and then like go download it? Okay. I mean, I didn't think that you had to pay for it, considering it just sounds like some game that a guy made. Because he wanted to. I remember the guy that did the speedrun for the game at ESA was talking about how he found the guy on Twitter, like the guy that made the game, and the guy was like shocked that people were like actually still playing it.
Aye, aye.
Alright, Recommend. There's not much to say about Recommend. Recommend is a boring boss. You just have to wait it out, basically. No way to really speed it up at any rate. And we don't have any secondary cannons where you can actually like do the thing to dodge Red Ray, because that just wastes time to go buy them. It wastes time to go buy them, and then it wastes money too. So we don't do that. We just guard. We guard with Drachma on the red turns and let him take the damage, since it will use Drachma's defense stat for the damage calculation. And Drachma's a beastie boy. He has a lot of defense. Menuing. Oh well. I'm not entirely taking this run seriously anymore. When you have time save, like in Pyrynn, and the game just says no, it's kind of disheartening, unfortunately. have time to save on the Rupe and Barda split, though. I don't remember how much time I had to save there, but I do have some time to save there. If I get some okay-ish luck with encounters on the way back to Maramba. And I'm doing that fight a little differently, so if they, well, not really differently, but I'm doing the first turn differently. So I can, if that goes well, I can save some time, and if they're not dumb, I can save some time on that split. South Ocean, always a time save, because South Ocean is South Ocean. Had a bad encounter on the way to Chameleon 1. Not going to do the shopping in Ortega, so that's going to save time. So I can try and gain some time back in places, unless like South Ocean just kills it, which is entirely possible. It is entirely possible for that to happen. Still funny that Rockworm actually went okay. Wow, I'm shocked. But that's generally how it goes. If one part goes well, then another part isn't so good. Interesting of a fight, but I guess not too much more interesting. She does, at least you're doing more things in that fight, like attacking and such, but you're still kind of waiting it out until you can use the harpoon cannon for the most part. So this turn we actually make him make him miss on the last slot by using the harpoon cannon. My menuing was questionable for this fight though.
is more like it.
Let's go.
So hit her the first turn, so now we don't have to do any of that other stuff on the 5th turn. Because all you need to do is a little bit of damage to her initially, and then the harpoon cannon can easily finish her off. So just sometimes you can miss on that first turn. But you've got other opportunities, like you can attack on the 4th turn as well. Like, so not good right now. Mostly because I'm not focused anymore. So tired of my inputs being dropped. Second option, Increment Sacred Guard. Okay, well, basically this run is up to how South Ocean goes and some other stuff after this. We're gonna lose some time here because of bad menuing. Because I really was not focusing.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
But that is my fault.
We're stalling! We've taken too much damage!
Okay, I need to do a menu here. Version. I don't have anything to equip on you, so I accidentally sold that. Use Captain Stripe. Gonna take this opportunity to do this because it will be needed later. So go ahead and use all of them. That banger alert. There are a lot of things, I guess a lot of tracks in this game you could say that about, but yeah.
What? Repent!
Alright, let's do this fight properly. Cliff of Might. Wow, okay. Interesting.
Let's try this.
So yeah, I used to have her use Delta Shield in the first turn, but there's really no point because he's just gonna Ingram Arda, so there's no point. You might as well just have her also throw a box the first turn.
This should work.
After the first turn, though, she needs to Delta Shield every turn because bad stuff can happen.
Let's try this.
Yep, you go ahead and do that, buddy. It's fine.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Wait, what? Okay. Because I knew I was safe doing that because he's not going to, he was not going to heal, Roubaix that turn. Because he was going to do Legendary Punch, so.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Here goes.
That's 7 boxes. I knew a bunch of them were going to start breaking now.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Let's try this. That was fun.
Dude, what? GG. GG on that split, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back ahead. I'm ahead now, basically, because I just saved almost 2 minutes on that split.
Yeah.
Cabin Sat, Reign of Swords. Oops. No, don't bite it. Information. You, I need stuff from. But yeah, that was good. That was a good split. I saved that time because, well, that fight went well, for one thing. The fight went well, I didn't get, and I did not get a really bad encounter on the way back to Marama, which I did in PB. I got some encounter where I think I couldn't run away from it, and I had to deal with that, so it was a combination of two things. I could have gone for like the Sylvite ring there, but because it was a preemptive strike, I'm just running. And there was also a stupid other enemy in the fight with them, so I didn't really want to deal with it. So I might regret it later, but oh well. It is my regret to have, I guess. Okay. Lovely start, I guess. True enough. That is always true. You make decisions, and sometimes they come back to haunt you. But you have to deal with the fact that you made that decision.
Retreat.
And move on. Even though it was a back attack, it still could have been worse. It could have been like a billion Gravers, and they could have all used to turn them.
Retreat.
Come on, man. This... Not a fan of this encounter. I'm not a fan at all with the way this looks. But I really couldn't do anything about it because I got back attacked.
Retreat!
And I couldn't run away, so... Really not wanting to deal with the loopers. I'm just really not wanting to right now. Alright, Joy. Here's this. Oh, Joy, here's this.
So sorry.
Welcome to South Ocean, everybody.
It looks like we won.
I guess shoutouts to EXP on Ica. And Drachma, I guess they get EXP. I need to actually heal though, because I'm actually really low in general on several people. So I should probably do that just to be safe. Because Drachma already came out of the Ruban bar to fight at low HP.
Retreat!
Yep, the last split was good. This split here probably ain't gonna be good. If I had to guess. 2 back attacks, one of them really, really bad. But the last split was good. Most things were good up until Pyrynn, and then Pyrynn was just like, I hate you. Hey, Yume. Thank you for the good luck.
Hey!
This run is something right now. I don't know what to say about it, but it is something.
Hiya!
Oh, right before Rockworm. Yeah, Pyrynn was stupid. The encounters were not good at all. No worries. Yeah, the dungeon itself was bad, like Pyrynn, and then Rockworm was just... Rockworm was fine, actually. Rockworm was actually good. But yes, with Pyrynn being as bad as it is, if this run turns into something, then there's a billion to save there on that split for sure. You're not wrong on that. I remember getting into a really bad encounter on the way to commit to the first Chameleon fight in the MPB, so if that doesn't happen, then I don't know, that might offset the really bad one I got in South Ocean this run. But we'll see what happens. That's why there's a big possible time save on this split, for one thing. All things considered, I still guess South Ocean could have gone worse. That one encounter was unfortunate that I got that happened, but in general, it still could have gone worse. I could have gotten back attacked like several more times, and just died all over the place. Something that kept the Temple of Pyrynn split from being even more like worse than it is that fact that I had a moonberry. I had a moonberry drop, so I didn't have to get the moonberry and Maramba. So that is something that helped that split from being worse than it is. Because that could have been much worse had I not been able to get the moonberry there. It's the little things. We take the little things, really, that the game decides to bless us with. That being one of them. Yep, and that is this game in a nutshell. Like, honestly. Especially the early game. But I mean, there's RNG in other places, but especially the early game. It's like sometimes you just get good RNG, and then sometimes you don't. In areas, certain places. I was lucky that Rockworm was nice to me, relatively. He used... He attacked Vice, and he did use the one attack that causes stone on Ica. And then he only used one VB, Volcanic Blast. And then we killed him on the next turn after that, so he didn't get a chance to use another one. So, all in all, Rockworm was okay, because I did save time on that split. But we'll have to see how South Ocean fared against my PB when I split. Where I split for that is right at the trigger for the cutscene with DeLoco for the Chameleon 1 fight. That's where I split for South Ocean. I just like having a separate split, so I know immediately, like before I get into the Chameleon fight, like how much time I just gained or lost from South Ocean. Considering South Ocean is so varied. But I guess, yeah, I'm not gonna do the shopping here in this particular run, because I'm gonna stop doing that so I can save time. I have to in order to like PB. So I had to just not do the shopping here for Saccharin crystals. I mean, if you're like a beginner runner, then by all means go do the shopping and get some Saccharin crystals. It's probably safer that way. But I have to skip it in order to save any amount of time that I can. It's not so much that Antonio 2 is dangerous. He's really not. It's more for Rictilish, because Rictilish can be a butt if he wants to be. But, oh well. Should be okay. At this point, it's pretty much like YOLO. You just go for it, you know? So it may not be, the split may not be that bad because I'm going to skip that, the shopping and all that, which is more time lost than you think it is, like actually doing shopping. Which I wouldn't be upset about, yeah. Yeah, obviously YOLOing it, about what I had to lose is the run itself, but if I lost this run, I wouldn't be entirely upset. Because I know that it could be better. It's that kind of run where I feel like, yeah, just go for it. If something bad happens, then it happens. And I can always just say screw it and reset. Which if I end up like stopping this run, then I'll also be cutting stream because I've streamed for a while, obviously today, and I will not be doing another attempt. I am too far into this one to even try to do another attempt if this one dies. Vice, Vice, please, thank you. Grab the pole. Yeah, hopefully we'll see what happens. Once we have the white map, if I'm in an okay position once I have the white map, then it's okay-ish, like I can live. Because then the only time losses are going to come from boss fights, pretty much. Well, and depending on how many encounters that a dungeon wants to give you, because it could end up giving you several more, even though you have the white map equipped. So it's just time losses are going to come from that, pretty much. RNG in the boss fights and how many encounters a dungeon wants to give you. But also shoutouts to the music here. Shoutouts. Big shoutouts. Yeah, you're a moonfish. Alright, losing time against gold, at any rate, which is to be expected because that encounter in South Ocean was not good. But, oh well. Should still save time because, like I said, I'm not doing shopping, I'm just gonna leave. And then from here, depends on if I get an encounter on the way over to Chameleon 1. And if I get one, how bad it is.
Huh, that was easy.
Thank you. I'm still time save. Like I said, on the right, I want to say in PB, like right before this cutscene trigger, for Chameleon 1, I got an encounter, and it was either a back attack or I don't know, something bad, to where it kind of offset the encounter that I got in South Ocean that was also kind of bad. Yo, Avenor, dude, I haven't seen you in so long. I hope that you are doing well. It is very awesome to see you. And thank you for the good luck. But always good to see you, dude. I hope that you've been well. Yes, I am actually doing pretty okay myself. I can't complain too much. Just sort of relaxing and playing this game, and hopefully we can PB, maybe. See what happens though. You're gaining and losing time in various places, but oh well, so that happens. The Incrum here is just for the defense boost. That's all I'm using it for, because obviously it doesn't impact the bombs that I'm using, because they're just items. It's just for the defense boost, that's all. If you use Drilln though, like if you use Drilln or Drill Nose, like to actually like lower the ship's parameters, then your items like bombs will do more damage. Which makes sense because you've actually like lowered the defense of the enemy. Powerbomb first, second, third, and then guard. I think that was a crit, or one of those was a crit, I think. Because I did a lot of damage, like more than I expected it to do. But that's okay. Can't really kill us, not really. Like the first chameleon fight isn't that bad. It's the second one that's kind of a pain sometimes. Sometimes, anyways. It can be okay in others. Guard, and harpoon cannon. And don't use the second harpoon slot of this turn, because for whatever reason, you do less damage on that turn. On that slot. No idea why, but Demon found that out. That you do like 14k damage versus 17k damage on that second slot. I have no idea why. It was the weirdest thing when I watched that back, because he didn't kill him on this turn, and he was like, "What in the world?" Like he was trying to figure out why. So I watched it back, like the VOD back, and I was like, okay, so he accidentally used it on the second slot. And the damage was like 14k instead of like 17k, like what I just did. And I was like, what? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, why is that particular slot different? Oh, I got a B-type cannon. That's awesome. That's extra gold. B-type cannon is not guaranteed to draw, but I got it, so it's an extra 2,000 gold, which is nice. Yes, there is a fact about like damage formulas and calculations and everything. And I definitely have used that to just figure out some things with the game. And it is possible that there are slots on the game, like for each turn, where the damage calculation it's different. It's a higher damage range and value. One example being even if you don't use like harpoon cannon or moonstone cannon on a turn where you can use it. If you use like a different weapon, like a torpedo or a main cannon or something, it will do more damage than it normally does, because the damage calculation for that turn is much higher than a normal turn. So there are situations like that, but that one is just weird because it doesn't look like it would be more damage. Because both of those look exactly like the same. They're both green. Like, I don't know. It's very strange. And then there's also that It's also the 4th turn. I'm also just doing this to see if I can, like, not get an encounter on the way back to South Ocean. That's the only reason why I'm doing this bridge hop. I'm trying just not to get another encounter that's going to screw me over. But this may not help me at all in the end. I probably could get an encounter immediately after this. I'm just trying not to, basically. Am I moving now? Yes, I am. Okay. I'm just like doing the whole drift through South Ocean thing. I don't feel like it right now. I don't want to deal with any more encounters. On the way back out to get the white map. Just screw that, man. I'm done with encounters. I don't really want to deal with any more nonsense. Like, I understand that it's slower than just like sailing like through. I get that, okay? But that's also if you get like pretty decent encounters on the way out of here. No back attacks, no failed runs, none of that. So I choose the safer option with this. I choose to be safe. I guess that's my thing. I think I calculated it out to be like, I don't remember how much slower it is, 30 seconds or something. If you sailed through here and didn't get any encounters at all on the way back, it's 30 seconds faster than doing this. But you're going to get one encounter like on the way back through here. I mean, you are. There's no way like you're not going to get 0 when you don't have the white map. I mean, you could theoretically not get one, but it's probably really low. Like, I mean, like a really freaking low chance.
Retreat.
Also, nice encounter. Not until you can go above and below the clouds. Yeah, altitude really doesn't matter to my knowledge. Only matters when you can actually go above and below the clouds, and then you just skip encounters entirely. But I don't know that you get lower or higher encounters.
Hi.
I forgot to split at Chameleon 1. I was like,
Sorry?
I was like, what the heck? I'm like, why am I losing time? But that's because I forgot to split for Chameleon 1, because I'm a champ like that. But yes, I would say, yes, you could get 0 encounters sailing through on the way back, because it's theoretically possible because you're being pushed in that direction. So it is possible. I just say it's probably some really low chance of it happening if you're not getting any encounters on the way back. I'd say it's probably pretty low. But now we will have the freaking white map. Thank God. We're not really sure what the game does, like to figure out if you're gonna get an encounter. But I'm pretty sure it's probably just % chance. Like it's probably just there's a counter that is like going up and it decides if you're gonna get one. And if you go inside the bridge of the ship, you can reset that counter. Which is what I did, like on the way to South Ocean to try and avoid getting one. So it's just like a counter that goes up, and then when it decides, okay, time for an encounter, it gives you one. But that when you get it, it's like could take a while, or it could be very shortly after the last encounter. It just depends. White map. actually gonna do something. Give you the female armor. And Warrior's Rune. Give you the Nazarene Mail since I actually like stupidly sold the Flame Mantle. So now you have armor. It's probably fine, like that I didn't equip the female armor on Ica. She can have it back like before we fight Rigtalish, because I'm gonna get the light coat that will go on Fina, and then she can have the female armor back. Shoutouts to improv, which is what I just did. Improvisation. Ah, white map. This is good, man.
Retreat!
So EXP is really good. I think everyone's EXP is pretty okay for this run. So Fina will probably end up level 18 before Gordo, and if she is, then I can do different strategies for Gordo. Or I can do a different thing that makes that fight a little more consistent, maybe. Because if she's level 18, then she's gaining another SP point, basically.
Retreat!
Okay, be careful. Don't run into this ship over here. There's like a value in patrol ship over here, and you can accidentally run into it, which would be a sad time.
Retreat! Ha! That was easy.
Shoutouts to saving time. That's what I like to see. That section went really well because I didn't have anything bad happen to me on the way back to get the white map, so that really helped. This run is kind of all over the place with time save and time loss, so it's an interesting run for sure. Now for me to not mess up the floor puzzles in this dungeon. Well, specifically, there's one that always scares me for some reason. It's the second one that you come to, and for some reason I always, like, am afraid that I'm gonna screw it up. don't know why it scares me, considering it's not hard, but... But I'm just afraid, like, I'm going through there, and that the game will just, like, push me into, like, the other, one of the other, panels. That is really not difficult. I mean, it's really not. The rest of the dungeon from here is pretty simple. Hardly ever like mess up any of the actual like puzzles in this dungeon. Haven't done that in forever, probably. Probably could have skipped that because I got the B-type cannon. But well. Bunch of loopers.
Retreat!
Time we're going to get you, and you are going to fix the elevators for us. Okay, apparently, well, I must have had a gold split last PB, which is why there's no time save on this split right now. That must have been a gold. But really, the only way you save or lose time on the split is encounters. How many you get. Or bad movement, I guess, too. Because that's always the thing, movement. Interesting encounter here.
Retreat!
Generally, if I get an encounter in this section, it's on this bridge thing right here. I was half expecting to get one because I said that. Like, tempting the game. Oh, DeLoco. You nutty guy. Okay, I'm gonna take an opportunity to heal, though, really quick. Okay. It's not too big a deal to sit to heal before these guys, because I mean, they're not really dangerous, but I'll do it anyways.
Let's try this.
Wow, Fina going first? Interesting.
Let's try this.
Yeah, I mean, she's faster than Drachma, but, she's not faster than Ica. Like, not by a long shot.
Here goes.
So that's interesting. It's really funny when the game lets Drachma go first. Then you're just like, okay, good job, Drachma.
That was easy.
Alrighty, Sapa. Oh yeah, I forgot there's another scene after this. I was like thinking things were gonna move on. But yes, there's one more scene after this. Really didn't need to heal the little Jack there, but oh well, I just did. Hello? Yeah. Open the elevator for me, please. True. That is a fair statement.
We did it!
Shoutouts to that gold. So that dungeon was like pretty much on par with PB, so that was good. The encounters were okay. I didn't get that many like in here, so. That time save on Antonio. Okay, I have some time save on Antonio too. Probably depending on what he does, if I had to guess. Like if he just like cooperates. Captain Sack, Glyph of Might. Glyph of Might. Okay. Why are you outspeeding Ica?
Let's try this.
Like, Ica should go before him, but oh well. Yes, she didn't go first, so he attacked and wasn't buffed, but oh well.
Let's try this.
Guess I had to deal with that. Okay. That might hit Ica too. I think it will. Okay, no, that was just Drogma. Cool. That's fine.
This should work.
Let's try this.
Alphonse too.
Let's try this.
Look at Fina go. Like that's the second time that she's gone for like before Vice even. Just look at her go. Is that Drachma again? I think it's just Drachma again. GG, dude. Thank you for cooperating. I much appreciate it.
This should work.
Okay. I made him go last just in case Cutlass Fury actually did kill. I didn't think it would, but just in case. That way I wouldn't have if I didn't have to waste the animation for the box. I wouldn't have to, but oh well, it's fine.
Ha! That was easy.
Shout out to saving time still, so that's something. Also rip Alfonso.
Ooh.
Before I forget. Get that white mat back on.
Hello.
Okay, let's get the heck out of here. So we get out of here, we get the Ixnus village, we have to stop by Black Market Ship, get the shock torpedo, and or sell discoveries, get the shock torpedo and 7 deluxe kits, and then go to the King's hideout. I must do all of those things. There you are. Get over here. Okay. Nice encounter.
Retreat!
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, thanks. Appreciate it. At least you didn't really move. Okay, sell discoveries. Buy shock torpedo. 7 deluxe kits. Yo, Abscissa, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. This run is okay, or is okay now. Has been all over the, kind of all over the place, but it's something. If Pyrynn had been better, I could be like 3 minutes ahead, almost, actually probably 4, if Pyrynn had gone well. Probably close to 4 minutes ahead if Pyrynn had gone well, but oh well. We're still ahead, so... Because some things have gone okay in this area. For once. So that's something, I guess. I don't think I did on my first playthrough of the game. I don't think I bought the discovery information for the 2 discoveries here. It did confuse me like the first time because I didn't realize, oh, well, you had to find 2 discoveries in order to get into this dungeon. So the first time I played it, that confused me. But then it was pretty much like, well, the game is just basically forcing you to find out what discoveries are and figure that out. Since it is entirely possible to miss the very first discovery of the game, you could sail right over to not realize that it's there. Yeah, South Ocean is a worry. Like, anytime I get to get close to that, and especially when I already wasn't on amazing pace, it did scare me going into that split. South Ocean always scares me a little bit, though. Yeah, it's something I never really... I don't think I ever looked at that when I played the game casually. Oh, you can buy the discovery information and it gives you more information about where they are. I don't think I ever... I think I realized that you could do it. I just don't think that I ever actually did it. I don't remember how good Rick Tillish was in my PB, honestly. I don't remember if that was good. A good fight or not. Yeah, this music here is really good. I agree. It fits the area very well, like atmospherically. Kind of like the Dark Rift music fits that area just so well. Like to a T, really. Yeah, Ice Dungeon Value. That's so many good tracks. So much amazing music in this game. They did such a good job, like, actually composing the music and making it fit very well with every area, for the most part.
Retreat!
Much needed nap. I'm glad you had a good nap, female. Sometimes having a good nap is something you need. Yes, but we are still going. We are ahead. We could be close to 4 minutes ahead right now if Pyrynn had gone better. But oh well. I saved time based on encounters in other areas and such, so it is still okay now. But if you see that where I was behind after the links, that was all from freaking Pyrynn. That was all just time lost from Pyrynn just being an absolute just mess. There was that one area of Pyrynn where I believe I got like 4 encounters or something like that in a very short succession. Like just back to back to back. And I'm like, what is going on, man? And all against like those freaking salamander enemies and loopers. At this point, you really don't have to grind or farm anymore because you've got
Retreat.
relatively good levels for this point. You're still like probably lower than you would be casually, but this game is actually pretty okay in that regard as far as like that goes when you get to this point because you're not fighting any more random battles. So getting all of the rest of your EXP from the boss fights is actually fine because you can actually make do. Pretty well without having to really grind. Now, some boss fights are kind of dangerous in this run. That I'm not going to say they aren't. There are some dangerous boss fights, especially to do them at a lower level, but for the most part, they're okay. Yeah, basically, Pyrynn is just Pyrynn. It generally has not gone well for me in like the latest runs that I've done. Shrine Island was amazing. Like in this run, like I couldn't have asked for a better Shrine Island. And Sentinel was pretty okay too. Catacombs was actually good, and then the boss fights there were kind of garbage. Also very nice timing on that platform. Because what happened to Blagok? Oh, 2 of my boxes broke at the very first turn of Blagok. That's what happened there. And then that fight got kind of sketch because I also forgot to equip the freaking Assassin Blade or whatever in the heavy armor on Vice. So that was something. And then Executioner guarded, which he hardly ever does. And he was also incrumed. Which was amazing. He was incrumed, he used Tackle once. That hit Drachma and Vice barely lived. And then he guarded the next turn and did not die. And I was like, what the heck is going on? It's like he never guards. Like, what is that? I've seen Gordo like guard every now and then, but like the freaking Executioner hardly ever guards. Because otherwise he would have died, and also I just barely missed that platform. Oh well. Oh, you started feeling feverish, so you need to lay. Well, that's understandable, dude. Definitely gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, it was like really dumb. That fight was. Like Rockworm was actually good. Like Pyrynn itself was bad, but Rockworm was a bro. Like he actually like worked with me. he did that Cinder Breath thing, whatever it is that and petrified Ica first turn. So actually I have an extra glyph of speed now because she never got to use that. Need to keep that in mind for later. What else happened? Used one VB, like at the very end of the fight, and attacked Vice, I think? Yeah, he attacked Vice. So, yeah, Rockworm was a bro, like, for, like, once and ever. Like, the fight itself, like, the dungeon itself was bad, but then Rockworm was like, yeah, I'll give you something for your troubles. It's like, oh, thank you, Rockworm. Oh, dude, like, migraines are the worst. My mom used to get those all the time, and they're just awful. And they were pretty debilitating. Like, and she used to get them in, like, rapid succession, like, one after another. What am I doing here? That was really slow menuing, by the way. Stonecutter, Captain Sat, Light Coat. Fume armor, okay. Captain Stripe. And heal. I need to do that, yes. Oh, I need to heal the little Jack as well. This is really slow. Goodness gracious, this menuing. Oh well. Some of that was some of this time loss is me menuing very slowly at that point, and then some of it's encounter luck as well. And the platform cycles are a thing too.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Well, yeah, that's understandable, yeah. They're not fun. Like, they're just not fun to have. 10 times worse than just a normal headache. Okay. It's not great. But it only hit 2 people, so that's manageable.
Let's try this.
Because I can have Ica, like, heal herself next turn. Drachma's okay because, he's a tank.
Let's try this.
And we still got the Spliff speed off, so this is good.
This should work.
Alright, so that could have gone worse. Definitely could have gone worse. Okay, that... Where's my sack raise crystals?
Let's try this.
Ha!
Let's try this.
Not really. Like in these boss fights now, that's pretty much what he does. I think he's going to be confused now. Oh well. I would prefer him not to like attack Vice, but he did. Okay, that's fine. If Drachma dies, like, it's not that big a deal, because he doesn't really need the EXP as badly as, like, some of the other characters.
Let's try this.
Fina dying is much worse, because she needs all the EXP she can get. Okay, is that Fina? That's fine. Okay. This fight was okay, or has gone relatively okay.
Should work.
That won't kill, but that's okay. And I'm not taking any chances here. Even if it's slow, I'm not taking any. Last time, I didn't have Ica also use a box just to be safe. Something stupid happened and I lost time, so I'm not dealing with that. Just gonna take the safe way out.
That wasn't so bad.
Let her rely on her speed, because sometimes like Vice doesn't always outspeed him.
Ha! That was easy.
Because as soon as you sit there and say, oh well, I'll just use Colorless Fury and then I can skip the animation and then Vice will go first, right? And attack Richtlish. No, generally what's going to happen is he's not going to go first, and he's going to confuse somebody like Ica or someone, and then your whole freaking thing just falls apart. So never trust turn order in this game. That is something that I cannot stress enough. Turn order in this game is just dumb. You can never just say, oh, well, that character's always going to go first, or this is always going to be the case. It's like, and you have to say, oh, well, generally that's going to be the case, but then sometimes the game just says, no, we're going to let this person go first because, I don't know, because we decided that they should go first. Like Drachma's the slowest person in the party, right? And then, for whatever reason, the game just decides that he's going to go first in this instance, because it wants him to. I don't know. It's very random the way the game decides the turn order. It is based on the speed stat of the character, but there's randomness to it as well. There is a very big random element to it. Drama decides that Drama goes first. Sometimes Drama just says, you know what? I'm going first. I don't really care about what you guys are doing. I'm just going to go first right now. Drachma does what he wants, because that's just how Drachma is. By the way, this is a very long set of cutscenes. Very long sequence of cutscenes here that we have to mash through. It's actually one of the longest set of cutscenes, like in the run. Not as long as like the in-game cutscenes at like all the events on Crescent Isle before you go fight the Hydra. Those are the longest sets of scenes for dang sure. There's a lot of scenes there. But this is a pretty long sequence of scenes in general. Alright, Chameleon 2 is generally an okay fight. But I have had some weirdness with that fight. Every now and then the game just decides to be weird with something. Like that time that during one of the tournament runs where one of my torpedoes missed. What the heck? Okay. Really loud honking outside by some big truck. What the heck was that? You're probably honking at somebody being on the wrong side of the road as usual. I swear, people don't know how to drive. And on the road that we live on, people like are always like on the wrong side of the road every now and then. People are honking all the time at each other. It's just stupid. Okay. I'm pretty sure I did kill the little Jack. Yeah, I did. Before I fought Rictilish. So I am good on that. You never want to go into these next ship battles without it being without it being at full health, or it's gonna be a big yikes. It's like, don't ever do that. Yeah, the pace is okay right now, Penguin. It could be much better, but Pyrynn happened. Let's just leave it at that. Pyrynn was a thing that happened in this run, and we will choose to forget that Pyrynn is a dungeon that exists in this game. But yeah, Pyrynn happened. What's a Pyrynn? But shockingly, Rockworm went well. You know, the dungeon is shit, but then Rockworm goes well. So go figure on that one, right? Because why not? Rockworm was a bro, like, for once. Antonio 2 was good, and Rictilish was actually pretty good, too, so I can't complain about the boss fights, necessarily. Yeah, no 5 times Volcanic Blast. He only used it once, at the very end of the fight, too, where it didn't matter that he actually used it, so... The rest of the fight, he just attacked Vice normally and used, that stupid attack that causes petrification on Ica. So I still have an extra Glyph of Speed, because she didn't get to actually use the Glyph of Speed in that fight. The legendary 5 times Volcanic Blast. Generally, that's what happens, though. Like, at the dungeon, if Pyrynn, like, the actual dungeon part of it doesn't go well, then Rockworm is like, okay, I'll be a bro for once and work with you. That's generally how it goes. Okay. Chameleon 2. I always forget there's text right here. Dude, nice. That is pretty awesome. I was looking at the game's list for it, because it came out recently. For that's all the games that they accepted. So I was looking at the list, and I do remember seeing that game on the list. So then I was like, oh, that's pretty cool that that game got into the marathon. Dude, nice. You'll actually be there with me. That's awesome. I gotta check that out then when the time comes. Awesome. That's awesome though. Okay. He didn't attack this turn, which is interesting and nice. Okay, this first option. So I'm actually going to do this because if my what I've decided to do is if my HP is high enough, like going into this turn, it needs to be like more than 6,000 because that's how much that's going to do on that last turn to Drachma. Then I use another bomb, like just in case none of my torpedoes crit. That way I will still take him out at the beginning of the next turn. And it's okay that I'm using another bomb, because I generally have to use an extra one anyways in this fight on the next turn regardless. Because none of my torpedoes ever want to crit in this fight. Which is the reason why I'm doing this. I never get lucky and have any of my torpedoes crit in this fight, hardly. And then it's just dumb time. See, none of my torpedoes crit just then. So I'm glad I'm using the bomb on this turn, because he should die immediately to the harpoon cannon next turn. I'm tired of like stupid time losses in this fight because of crits not wanting to hit. It depends on the person's agile stat, the person that's using the torpedo, which is why you have Ica use the torpedoes, because her agile stat is the highest. But I don't know the actual like calculation for like how it determines that you're going to crit. I just know the higher your agile stat is, the higher chance that you have to crit. So Ica is kind of like your best person for torpedoes, pretty much. And secondary cannons too, because secondary cannons work the same way.
We did it!
Dude, shoutouts to that fight going well. You know, what is a fight actually going well in this game? Yeah, so yeah, torpedoes and secondary cannons are interesting like that because they don't take any stat like the attack power of the character or anything like that into consideration. It's just they have a set damage value, obviously, on the weapon itself, and then you can crit with torpedoes and secondary cannons based on the person's agile stat. Your main cannons and your S cannons, obviously, do take into consideration your the attack power of the character, which is why you have in this part of the game, Drachma's the one that's using the harpoon cannon. Although you can have Vice use it, because for most of the fights, I don't think it's an issue if Vice actually uses the harpoon cannon. it's probably still fine. I have Drachma use it though, just to be safe, but and then your main cannons are better used by people with a high attack stat. B-Mal. I do it just to be safe because I really don't want to like get screwed over because of a damaged range or something like that. Because of some, I don't know, something happening to that effect, which definitely could happen, so. But after you get the Delphinus, like, you pretty much have Vice use the Moonstone Cannon all the time because he's got, generally, he's always going to have the highest attack stat in comparison to, like, Enrique and the girls, definitely. The girls, you never want them to use the Moonstone Cannon, ever. It's not a good idea. Take the head, Apple Wax. Blast a first, Pyro Bomb, and Focus. So this Focus here is actually really important that you do it because otherwise you won't have enough SP on the 4th turn to use the Harpoon Cannon. Or what the game will do is that you'll have just enough SP to use the Harpoon Cannon, but for whatever reason, because the game is like, oh, you can't use it. Like, it doesn't give you the option to knock him into the ditch for some reason. If you have just enough SP to use the Harpoon Cannon on that turn. I have no idea why. It wants you to have more than the 15 SP in order for it to let you go on. I had no idea. This game is weird sometimes with how it decides things of its nature. I choose not to question some things because I just don't understand why it's designed that way. When I put my commands in for the next turn, I am going to go to the bathroom though, so I'm going to go on mute for a second, take off my headset. I'll be back though. It's not a new route, although I've made a few route changes, but I wouldn't necessarily say it was anything like crazy. But for the most part, like the route's like the same as what it's been for like a while. As far as like what we do for like the boss fights and things of that nature, not a lot of that hasn't really changed. It's more about money management, good money management, and that sort of thing.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Bye, Grendel.
Ha! That was easy.
Shoutouts to save him 1 second.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Save him 1 second and didn't even, not even a goal. Alright, white map, heal. And get ready for Gordo. So Gordo, I have changed the strategy for Gordo a little bit. Mostly because I got tired of him always going before Vice, so I use a Glyph of Speed in this fight now. And because Fina's level 18, I can do some fun stuff with this fight, because she gets an extra SP point. So I don't need Drogmeda to focus the first turn. But Ica will Delta Shield, and then next turn I can still use Rain of Swords, and hopefully Vice will go first because of the Glyph of Speed. We hope that will be the case, but you know, this game in turn order is a thing. Like, you would sit there and wonder, like, how does something like Gordo, a guy like Gordo, go before anybody in your party? Like, explanation, please. He's a fat guy. It makes absolutely no sense that he would go before anyone in your party. But for whatever reason, he always loves to go before Vice, and I don't understand it. He's got the moves, yeah. Gordo's, apparently he's surprisingly agile, more than we give him credit for, I guess. I love how, like, just since you don't know his name yet, it just says fat guy before you know what his actual name is. I love that. He's just fat guy. Alright, Captain's Hat. Captain's Hat, Glyph of Might, Delta Shield, Glyph of Speed, and he's gonna use a box on Gordo. Delta Shield, Glyph of Speed, Stalia's box, Gordo. Thank you. And I need them to use freaking, like, magic, please. Please use magic and not attack everyone, although you're not going to. What a bunch of jerks. Why? Just why? Does everything have to be so mean? Can one of you use Pyres, please? No, you're all going to attack Fina.
Here goes.
So then my freaking, Delta Shield was a complete waste this turn. Wow, thanks. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. She's also at really low health, which is kind of a yikes. Because all of them decided to attack her. So I'm really gonna have to, like, hope that Vice does go first. And then everyone else does too. So, because she's dead. Like, if he gets his special attack off and
Let's try this.
before dying, yeah, she's dead, and she won't get the XP from this fight, which will be kind of sad.
Let's
So
try this.
we're just gonna have to pray, I guess, that Vice will go first.
I'm done for.
Now you use magic. What? Just wow. Like, wow. Shout outs.
This should work.
So now everyone is gonna go first before Vice. Like, that's a great game. Vice, please, 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 thank you. Oh my god. For the love of all that is holy, thank you for going. And then two of you were guarding. This is just absolutely horrible. I am not happy about this fight right now. And I really don't want her to die, because that's bad if she dies, so... I need her to not die, so...
Let's try this.
This should
She's
work.
gotta have the... She's gotta get the EXP from this fight, I'm sorry, because it's just not gonna happen otherwise. She needs it for so she can learn Rise a little later, so it's really bad if she misses out on the EXP. And all of them decided to attack her the first time, and not one of them wanted
Your
to...
petty little tricks won't work on us.
Not one of them wanted to use magic the first term. So shout outs to that. It's like, no, let's all three attack Fina, and poison her. I mean, shout outs to Vice, actually, he did go first, and he did kill Gordo, before he got his stupid, I don't even remember what that attack is called, that he uses, but, I could have saved way more time on that split had if number one went first, number two, two of those, the stupid, mad chefs weren't guarding, so, oh well. So some of that was not because of anything that I did, it was just RNG related. I need white map. White map. Captain Stripe. You've still got a lot of MP. I wasn't paying attention earlier if I got the Hunter Torpedo from Chameleon 1. Or 2, excuse me. From Chameleon 2, excuse me. I wasn't paying attention to if I got that. Okay, well, anyways, moving on. So this discovery here, the Ancient Palace, is something that I didn't used to get, but in order to number one, skip Bane in Galcian, and number two, skip Ruins of Rolana. I'm getting it because it's worth 3,200 freaking gold, which is actually a pretty good amount of gold for a discovery. If I'm being honest, it's pretty nice. Okay. So, probably will be a time loss on this particular split because I did that. I got that discovery. And I didn't get that discovery in PB. But I will not fight Bane or do anything involving him and Daked's Island, and I will not get Ruins of Rolana. I don't need him. Hey Leon, luck has been all over the place, to be honest. It's had its ups and downs. For might, yeah.
Here goes.
It's been okay in places, like some places have had really good luck, and then some places like Pyrynn, the dungeon like itself for Pyrynn was really bad. But I can't say it's all been bad, honestly, because it hasn't. That'd be a lie to say that everything was bad. But I have had some really good luck in places for sure. So the game has kind of like given and taken away. Okay, I need to remember to quit the captain's hat now.
This should work.
Captain's hat and put the Gem of Fluidity on Ica because I need the Slayer ring off of her. Awesome. That was a really good fight.
That was fun.
See, Vice generally always goes first before them if I use the Glyph of Speed in that fight.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
So I barely lost time on that split to get from getting that discovery because that fight went really well. Alright. So the next place to lose time is Deserted Island. And the Graper section. Because I don't have a black map, so we're just gonna be relying on the game to give us good encounters there, and that's kind of scary, honestly, to have to rely on that. So, Split definitely has time saved, that's for sure. I didn't quit the white map, did I? I need to remember to do that before I start sailing for the next cutscene. Alright, white map. Need to remember to do that before I move on. I think the little jack is fully healed. Yeah. Wait, what dropped into? This fight's pretty standard. Just garden and use Moonstone Cannon. The only reason I have a split here is just to separate it from Deserted Island. The only time, obviously, the only way you could lose time really on this split is bad menuing. And bad menuing and bad moving, I guess. Also, I just now saw Sylvette's message about 420 hype. I could have had... if that fight had gone well, it probably could have been a 420 split on Gordo. Alright, I need to remember to... pick the second option next turn. Never pick the first option.
Harpoon cannon, fire!
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Okay. Time to say goodbye to Drogba. At least for now, anyways. I mean, he wanted to remain in the party again, but we'll see him again later. If this run makes it there. It's really going to depend on how Deserted Island goes, because if Deserted Island goes really badly and I just lose all of my time, because of the Grapers, probably not continuing, because that's just sad times. I've been trying to get rid of these damn kids for ages, pretty much. And he finally did. He is out of their lives for now. A minute and a half of time save on this one. Probably more than that. If you got really good encounters, it would probably be even more than that of a time save, honestly. But that's asking for a lot from this game to give you good Grapers. But first, cutscenes. We have to get through cutscenes first before we can determine our fate on Deserted Island. Not much going on right now, so I'm just kind of being quiet until I actually get to the part that matters. And then I'll either be yelling or be really happy, depending on how this goes. Ah, Clara. Clara's such a fun character.
Ooh.
Shoutouts to Clara's purse, which is just an item in your inventory. She doesn't actually give you any money that's actually in your gold count. Hi, kitties. Where's she been hiding all day? Oh, well that makes sense. Soaking up any sort of warmth she can, I guess. Yeah, it's you. You're a kitty. And the sun is going down, so unfortunately you'll have to wait until tomorrow for more sunshine, kitty. She's also probably asking for food right now. I fed her this morning. Probably at like 9 something I fed her this morning. Yeah, she's a good kitty. She's rotten sometimes, but she's a good kitty for the most part. Pretty much, yeah. She's spoiled pretty badly. Hello? Encounter? That took like forever to actually get into an encounter. Wow. That's what I get for actually like risking the attack there. That's what I get. Actually, I need to check something. Hold on. Yeah. Where's my sylph seed that I got? I'm actually going to use that now. And what am I looking at when I went in here? Hold on a second. Okay, that's throwing me off when I was looking at that. Yeah, wonderful first encounter here. That's a wonderful start to this area. And then back attack, yeah. This is gonna go really badly, I can already tell right now.
That was easy.
Because I am 2 encounters and 1 piece of meat, which is not good. So, I don't remember how bad this was in my PV, like this section. If I have time to save, then it must not have been that good in my PV. Alright, 3.
Give me strength.
Oh yeah, because you had the black map, didn't you? In your PB. Yeah, that's a scary split to go against.
That was easy.
Actually, you know what? I bet I can't get that time save either, because I bet you $10 that time save, that's there is from is having a black map, because there was one run where I had a black map here, and that's probably time save from that particular split. I bet you it is, which means I'm not going to see any of that time save probably. Oh, okay, that's good. So what, that's 7 now? Yeah. Alright, we're improving. This is improving.
That was easy.
Started off kind of rough, though. So that's 7. I feel like everybody does this section, like where they run around in circles, waiting for encounters. I feel like everybody goes into a different area to do it. You can either do it like right there in front of the cave, or go somewhere else. As long as you're not like in the cave, or in one of the caves, or up there at the top of the island, then it's fine. Come on, Vice. Yeah, 11.
Give me strength. That was easy.
Should be 4 more that I need, and I bet the game will not give it to me. Knowing how this game is, it will give me like 2, or maybe even 1 the next encounter. See, look at that. I'm a genius. I just know this game, man. I know what it's gonna do, like before it even does it. 12. 13. And then the next encounter will have 1 in it, because I need 2 more now. Like I just know that that's what this game is gonna do. I can just predict it. I just know. Or it's gonna give me like a billion of them, yeah. And it's gonna be a back attack, and then they're all gonna attack me. Yeah, that's the other scenario here. Holy Jesus! Okay, well that's a lot. That's more than 4. Okay. I need to kill like 1 more, that's all. I only need like 1 more to die, and then it's over. Pretty much, yeah, that's how that went, yeah. And they're all going to attack, every single one of them, and Vice is not going to go. Just to waste more time, because why not? And he's going to counterattack all of them. Oh my gosh, this game.
Moons, give me strength.
Like, he literally countered, I want to say, all of those. That was something right there. That was completely unnecessary, but thanks, game, I guess. I would have taken that encounter, like, way before now, but thank you, just the same, I guess. Shoutouts to this game. Yep, you pretty much called that one when you said 4, and then what was that, 6 or 5? I don't remember, because I think one of them ran away. I got 5, like, pieces of meat off that 5, but I think there were 6 to begin with, and one of them ran away. I could be wrong on that, though. Either way, yes, that scenario, the other scenario played out there. But I don't remember. Honestly, don't remember if that how good that split was in PB. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. How much I save or lose here. If it was around the same as PB, then I may not lose that much time. It's been so long since I got the PB that I currently have. I don't really remember. Did you pick up that? Come on, Vice, work with me here. Camera, stop. I need you to stop doing things I don't want you to do. Shoutouts to not messing up the sticks part of this. I don't mess it up a lot, but it's the easiest section to mess up after the Graper section, which the Graper section generally isn't your fault, but okay, I'll set add. Dude, nice. Yeah, because I think even if you submit it as a relay sort of thing, I think all the runners that are participating have to submit, anyways, in order to show that you're participating. But just submitting it anyways, just say, hey, you know, I'm submitting this. But Penguin wanted to submit it as a race, but it's pretty much like, yeah, the race should be between you and whoever is in second place, really, which is not me anymore, but that's how it should be. If it's going to be a race between him and someone, it needs to be him and whoever's in second on the leaderboard. Because it would make sense, like, for him to, like, he originally said against me, but it's like, I don't have second place anymore, so. It will depend, I guess, on how that shapes up as time goes on. Because that could be going back and forth, I guess, between me and Demon. And maybe even you, B-Mal, if you get a really good time, once you can do another run. But I was just going to give them options, like to say, okay, we can submit it as a race, we can submit it as a relay, we can submit it as just one person doing the run. I don't really care. I mean, I'll do commentary, for crying out loud, for the game. I don't if I'm not playing it, then I'll just do commentary. Last Sunday. He got that 11:09 on last Sunday. Yep, he got it. Most of his time save was at the end of the game. But it was really interesting because all of his time save was like around the fights on where the Hydra are, and then like Ramirez. So it was interesting to see like him just save like billions of minutes like at the end of the game all at once. But yeah, it was really awesome that he got that 11:09. He had been grinding for it pretty hard. He said he's going to do something attempts tomorrow, I think he said, when I was watching him last night. Yeah, no, everyone's like doing runs. Like at least the people that are like in the top spots are doing a lot of runs right now. So it's kind of like, dang, you're gonna be getting left behind here. I know how that feels, considering it took me forever to be able to actually do more attempts. But finally, here we are, of actually doing attempts. And this was the only attempt I've done today, because the beginning went so well that I never had to reset. When the game gives you a good Shrine Island raw off the freaking bat, it's very just like, well, I guess I'm continuing. So I don't think I'll save any time on this split. Just looking at this, because I got to get through this scene and the next scene before I can actually like get to Nazrab. Because I split like when I triggered the cutscene with Clara. That's where I split for this. So I don't think I'm saving any time here. Because PB was probably a little bit better with the encounters on Deserted Island. But oh well, as long as I don't like lose a buttload of time, it's kind of like whatever. All right, white map and Slayer ring. I was mashing that because I swear that discovery has given me like annoyances lately.
That was easy.
Wow, I saved a small amount of time on that split. That is actually shocking. That was actually that Deserted Island was actually slightly better than my PB, which is hilarious. Honestly, hilarious. Oh well, I won't complain. It's fine.
See ya.
Alright. Cell discovery information. Cell discovery information, and then we go rest at the end. Okay. Okay, moving on. Where'd the kitty go? How'd she leave? She's like, well, nobody's giving me anything, so I guess I'm done with you all. Yo, Armstrong. Run is going okay, yeah. It's not half bad. The only thing that could have made this run better is a better Pyrynn. But other than that, it's going okay-ish. Because Pyrynn was really bad. The first part of South Ocean wasn't great either, but it wasn't horrible. But other than that, it's been okay-ish. So I'm feeling okay. Being ahead at this point, I'm past Deserted Island. You feel okay at this point because, you know, yes, there's still things that can F you up, but, you're feeling more okay at this point. Most of it is just pushing for better RNG and stuff. I changed a few things with my gold routing. Just to make that a little better, you know, because gold optimization is always a good thing. In order to, like, number one, skip Bane entirely on Deck Italian, and number two, skip Ruins of Rolana entirely, because I don't want to get either of those. They're very slow, so I'd rather just not. 8 of those. I need 5 of you on hand. I didn't mean to buy 5. Goodness gracious. What is that? 18? That's fine. I meant to have 5 on hand, not buy 5 Glyph of Speed. Well, I have an extra Glyph of Speed. I guess I can use that somewhere. Don't know where. Maybe I can use it if for some reason, like, someone loses their speed boost or something like that. Maybe like Veltarn. Veltarn's probably like the best place it could be used. If for some reason Vice dies or like something else and you just want to get the speed boost back up, that's probably a good place to use it, yeah, now that I'm thinking about it. That could be useful. So I changed that shopping a little bit, not buying as many sacrum crystals. I used to have like 12 written in there, and the notes it's 8, and I only buy 8 now. 5 of those on hand. glyph of might. And as long as my gold doesn't fall below a certain threshold, then I'm pretty well good, and I know that I'm good to skip Bane and Ruins of Rolana entirely. Also the B-type cannon, so that's another thing. My goal is definitely way, way good because I've got the B-type cannon too, so I know I don't need to do anything, honestly. I'm pretty well good. Skull Rock and balloons. I know Skull Rock really isn't worth that much, but I get it because it helps set me up for Balloon Seed. Like, it makes it easier for me. It just sets it up perfectly for me to get it. There it is. With this on my TV, I can like see like the Balloon Seed like clearly before I even get to it. My TV just blatantly shows it. It did that with the Flutterflies too. When I used to get the Flutterflies, I could see them clearly on this television for some reason. With the way it did that, so that was a nice thing, I guess. But thank God we don't have to do Flutterflies anymore. For any percent anyways. Shoutouts to not having to do Flutterflies. Let's see, you're only one encounter on the way over here. I might get more than one now that I've said that.
Retreat!
Alright, cool. One encounter on the way over here. And Ika and Fina didn't get any encounters on the way over here initially, so that's nice.
Wow!
So if you're like, I guess, behind on gold or need more gold, you can go to the left here and get the Skywing, which is a weapon for Ike, and you can sell it. It's worth like 1830 something. Thickets Island is a very cool dungeon, definitely. As far as like the design, it's definitely the most unique. And I'm a fan of it, like how they designed this dungeon, and the puzzles and everything and around it. It's really good. Definitely agree.
Let's get out of here.
The best thing about you know how they have Aika on the you know being able to move around like this is that they did not give her like any animation or facial expression for when she opens up a treasure chest. Like Vice has one if he opens up a treasure chest, but she doesn't have anything. Her face just stays the same, like has that same expression on her face. It's kind of funny looking. It's just kind of like, oh yay, a treasure chest. I go open a treasure chest. Vice, his face changed to like a smile to an extent, you know, but Aika doesn't really do that. It's interesting. Examine once, switch back. I used to mess up this dungeon a lot with these stupid lever things. I don't know why. It's really not that confusing, but I used to mess up this place all the time. And not necessarily this part. This part's pretty easy. It's the last part of the dungeon that I used to screw up all the time. Pupil, no. We're not opening, we're not giving you any more chams. Actually, we're not giving you any chams, so sorry. Poor Pupil.
Retreat!
Alright, good. That part of the dungeon has a higher than normal encounter rate for some reason. So I was expecting to get into like one more encounter before I got out of there. And then we come back over here. Okay. This possible time save, and I get some of that as it's like not fighting Bane, but it's like 2 minutes really. What the heck? It's probably like encounter luck source sort of nonsense too. Alright, so I split here when both sets of characters enter the final room. So we're close. And I equip all my crap in the fight, so I don't bother menuing here.
Ha! That was easy.
So that's from not fighting Bane, and probably some good encounter luck.
Whoa.
So shoutouts to that, I guess. I know for a fact in this PV that Yafutoma is really good. So that's scary. Good Yafutoma. I do have time to save on some of those, like Vigora 1 split. I believe there's time to save on that split, but Yafutoma is good. And Veltarn was a really good fight too, which in PV, which is scary as hell. Honestly, going up against a good Veltarn split, that's scary, honestly. It's just that one part, yeah, that her voice is like deeper than usual, and I don't know why. It's very odd. Okay, Dead gets armor. Captain's hat. Maiden's armor, and you need a glyph of speed. Maiden's armor. Use a box. Glyph of might. Suffice. And this is why you had to have someone use a box on this turn, because of that. Because of Vice going before Gilder here. Which can happen like it just did. And if you don't also have someone use a box on this turn on Sinistra,
Let's try this.
it's bad. Let's put it that way. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. Builder? Counter? Or whatever.
This should work.
I'm being really cautious about this because I really don't want
Let's try this.
any of them to survive. And Fina will probably go before Vice. Yeah, I called that one, even though it's completely unnecessary for her to go first. But her box could have hit Destra, and that was entirely the point of doing it. But Vice is being a slow person right now. Alright. Not a bad fight. It could have been worse.
That was easy.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
White map. Make sure to be fully healed. Yep, hey Gretchen, I knew you were already here before, but yes, we're on decent pace now. This game is being really stupid about turn order, though. That's something that's really getting irritating at this point. Like, Vice is fast enough to go before Gilder on the first turn, but he can't go before Athena on the turn where I actually need him to. This game makes a whole hell of a lot of sense with turn order, let me tell you. Big fan. Oh well. It is still going okay. That was a really good fight, though. Like did I see it explode, or what's the other attack, that Tundra something or another? I don't remember. None of them used their special attacks. Let's put it that way. It was all attack or engage or something. So that was like a freaking ridiculous, like, Sinistra and Destra fight, regardless. Even though the turn order thing was really dumb, I still, like, didn't lose as much time from that as I could have. Because, yeah, that happened. That's not very likely to happen. Generally, one of them is going to use one of their special attacks at least once in that fight. So that's interesting that neither of them did.
Retreat!
Okay. It's the Armada. Rip Nazareth. Hello, Ramirez.
Hey!
Long time no see. Cutscenes, cutscenes, more cutscenes. So I do have like 2.5 minutes to save towards the end of the game. If the assassins don't want to be douches. Because I had a really bad assassin fight with him on Crescent Island PB, so that's 2.5 minutes right there of time save. If they just cooperate for like once and ever. But Veltarn, that one scares me. That was a really good fight in PB, so that's kind of scaring me to go up against right now. Let's see, where else do I have time save? I have time save on Tinku Spellship, if I can get a 2-turn fight. Also, you, Goro, you. Yeah, and the worst part is that it's worse in the original Japanese version, because he's actually like mostly shirtless, and it's pretty like disturbing. Oh, I'm not supposed to do any menuing here. What am I doing? So he's like mostly shirtless in the Japanese version, but they censored it and gave him more of a shirt in the English version. Silver attack.
This should work.
Right, you're not guarding, so that's nice. Dude, if I get an aura, I'll be freaking like... I'll be popping off. I was supposed to do this too. It's because I need to put the Slayer ring on Ica. That's why I need to take it off of him. Hey, shoutouts to Turn Order, actually doing what I wanted to in this fight.
I wish they were all that easy.
No aura, but there's still the other one later on. There's that one, and then there's the Mirage fight. So there's still opportunities to get an aura. We'll see what happens though. I don't know what to do. I remember somebody took damage there. I don't know that I necessarily needed to heal Gilder, but oh well, I did it anyways. If it can happen for me. Don't know that I've gotten an aura off of any of these enemies, but the only time I've gotten an extra aura was off the enemies in the Mirage fight. One of them dropped it, whichever one, I don't know. Alright. So, okay, he still has it equipped. For some reason, I was thinking he didn't. Glyph of my Main's armor, Slayering. Wow, he didn't do what I thought he was gonna do the first turn, which is, you know, go after Aika and try to confuse her. Okay, shoutouts to this guy not doing that. That's actually very useful that he didn't do that.
This should work.
Also, hello, Master Genkai. I'm so sorry that I didn't actually, like, say hi to you. Wow, he's not even doing that one attack at all. Like, okay. I'm not sure that I actually need to use this box, because if I use the crit... Okay. It doesn't matter, he went first anyways. GG. What a bro. Oh my god.
That was easy.
We did it!
I don't know where is that minute and 7... What? Where is that from? Like, I don't understand. Where did that minute came from? Like, a minute and 17 seconds. Like, what happened on this split? I mean, this fight was really good. Like, don't get me... That's part of the reason why, but it's like, okay. I don't understand, like, where that came from. He didn't use that one attack at all, so we didn't get to hear, hey baby, at all in that fight. I'm sorry for anyone who wanted to hear that, but he never said it. I'm sorry. Like, I have no idea what happened in I'm gonna have to go back and watch PB, like, later and figure out this last PB and figure out what the heck happened on that split, that it's so bad that I saved a minute there. Because I have no clue what happened to save that much time on that split. You can save time if the Vigoro fight goes the way it's supposed to, but that much time is kind of like, okay. Very interesting. I'll take it. I mean, fine. It's fine. I don't know that I've ever seen a fight, though, with Vigoro where he never used Vigoro's charm on Aika. I don't believe I've ever seen that. He generally uses it, like, immediately on the first turn. So that was very interesting. That was an interesting Vigoro fight. Well, anyways... Moving on. I'm really curious though what the hell happened in PB for that fight. Or for that split in general. Like, the RNG points for that split are the soldiers of the guards before Vigoro and then Vigoro himself, so I really don't know. Yeah, I'm comparing against PB right now. Yeah. I definitely made sure that's what I'm doing after that one time when I was actually comparing against something else and I was trying to figure out what the heck was going on. But this is definitely comparison against PB right now. Just no idea where that minute came from. No, I didn't get a black map in this run, but the Grapers were okay. They weren't great. I saved time over PB on that section, so that means that section in PB wasn't that great either. I saved like 20 seconds or something on that split. I saved a lot of time just for not fighting Bane in Dakin's Island. I've completely cut that out. And Ruins of Verlana I didn't get in the last PB anyway, so that there's me skipping Ruins of Verlana in this run isn't going to save me any time because I didn't get it in PB either. I pretty much have completely fixed my gold stuff to where where Daggetal and Bane and Ruins of Verlana are not required anymore by any means to get by me, because I fixed things a little bit in my notes for that, which I do plan to upload and have on speedrun.com so people can also follow the same gold strategy or routing, if you will, so they don't have to do that. And free time save. And all it was just better shopping, like changing some shopping, buying less Sacrum crystals, and getting Ancient Palace, the Ancient Palace discovery, which is worth 3,200 freaking gold. Though I guess you could skip that discovery if you got the B-type cannon and the Hunter torpedo. I guess you could skip it. Oh, yeah. I mashed really fast during the scene when they were on the lift or the elevator, so the camera never went over to Gilder when he was doing the thumbs up sign, so you never got to see that. Because when you mash through the text really fast there, the camera just never goes over to him. Like it's supposed to. So it's kind of funny looking. That dirty look he gives that one soldier, and then you look at him, he's like, dang, he's so small in comparison to these people. I need to heal. Probably should. Yeah, he looks kind of stressed out. Silver Captain Set. What am I doing with that? Not that it really matters. I need to get the Slayer ring back to him.
Let's try this.
This should work.
Very nice. Good fight.
That was fun.
No aura. Oh well. There will be one more opportunity, and that's Mirage. If I did get one, I definitely would use it on Galcian.
Thank you very
no
much.
question. I think there's been back and forth on whether you would use it on him, whether you would use it on Veltarn, just because Veltarn's a pain in the butt. But in the long run, Galcian's probably the better option to use it on. White map. Maiden's armor. Warrior's room. It's a small chance for it to drop, like 1%. If you get it, it's one of those things where you pop off because you got it, sort of thing. I do need a good amount of time save going into Yafutoma, though. Like, honestly, I do, because Yafutoma was a really, really good section of my PB. Blueheim's 3 turns. Other fights, other things went well. The only thing that didn't go well was Tenku's Spellship, really. Tenku's Spellship has a huge time save. Everything else was pretty okay, to where I need a buffer going into it, because unless everything goes the same way it did in PB, I'm probably losing a bit of time there. And then it'll be a matter of how Veltarn goes, because Veltarn could just be horrible. I'm almost guaranteed to lose time on Veltarn because I had a really good fight in PB. Getting 2 good fights and 2 PBs back to back is probably not going to happen. Just knowing how this game is, I don't think it's going to give you 2 good Veltarn fights and 2 PBs in back to back succession. But we can hope, right? That maybe it'll go okay. And I won't lose too much time there. And then I won't lose too much time in Yafutoma. Maybe I'll actually get the time save on the Tenku Spellship. That'd be nice. Alright, Captain's Hat, purple. Focus, and then we Pirate's Wrath next turn. And then we pray that the tank goes well. That the box works, and preferably does not break, because we need it. Or we would like to have it for Miraji to save more time, but can you, like, not right now? Can you just, like, not go after Fina?
That was easy.
Sylph Seed? That's not bad. That's not a bad seed at all, considering that's a speed boost. Piranha, Sylph are very good seeds to get from Bane. Okay, heal. Basically, let's go. Please, just work. You know, this fight's supposed to be easy. Like, if it just works out the way it's supposed to. Cliff of Might, guard, Silpara box.
This should work.
Okay, it didn't break. Will it work, though? That is the question. Yes! Okay, we in there.
Here goes.
And we still have it. It didn't break. Guard. Pirate's Wrath. Guard, focus. Easy game, easy life. I'm gonna save time on this split too. This must have been like a not very good fight in my PB too. Something dumb happened in this fight in PB. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what it was, but it was something dumb.
We did it!
I think he got his special attack off, or the tank got that special attack it has off. And that's what happened in PB, so that's why there's time. I think it was that and something else happened that I lost 40 seconds. It's something to do with Gilder not going first, like he was supposed to, or like he needed to. I don't know. It was something dumb, and that's why I saved time there. So that was basically a perfect tank fight, though. Yep, it's Delvinus time. And we still have this Leparo box, so we can use it on Mirage. Shout outs to that. I love saving time. Can you all just imagine right now, like if Pyrynn had gone well, that I would be like 7 minutes ahead right now, like almost 8. Can you like just imagine that right now? There's a free, like I said, 2.5 minutes of time saved towards the end if the assassins want to work and cooperate for once. And there's time save on Galcian, because I'm pretty sure Galcian was a horrible fight in PB, so yeah. Can't remember about Enrique, or not Enrique, Ramirez. I was saying Enrique because he's on screen right now. Ramirez. I don't remember how. I think there's time to save on hold on, I'm trying to think. Time to save on the second Ramirez fight, and I think the first one was okay-ish. Can't remember entirely. 26 seconds behind you, wow. After the tank, that's pretty insane, honestly. Really, the only like bad section has been Pyrynn. Everything else was okay-ish. South Ocean, I guess, the first part, half of it could have gone better, but Pyrynn is like the big stain on things. But yes, anyways. Hi, Demon. I think you're streaming right now too. That's hilarious though, or insane that that's so close. I rolled in to check on you. You had to see how it was going. It's okay, like right now for the most part, yeah. Like I said, Pyrynn's the only thing I can complain about, but other than that, it's okay. Yep, thanks for the good luck, dude. Hope everything is going okay on your end. Alright. Wait. Some of it's exactly 5 minutes better than mine. I don't think you've had a run where you had the electric box though, right? Like you've not had one where you actually got one at the beginning and it lasted through both Antonio and Sentinel. Because if you haven't done that, then you could easily get 5 minutes just from that. To be honest. Okay, so never mind. I don't know then because I didn't know if you actually have had a box. through then. So, okay, so that's in your summer best. Interesting that I'm 5 minutes better than that. Okay, interesting. I mean, you've done like several runs at this point, and I've actually redone my gold splits several times for just through routing. So that's interesting. Shrine Island is one of them things. It's just one of those areas where it either goes really good, or really horribly, and it actually went well for this run in particular, for like once. Which is shocking. But if it's either Shrine Island or Pyrynn that will ruin things, or Catacombs too. Catacombs is also the other place that ruins lives. If it wants to. But I swear I've had worse luck with Pyrynn than any other dungeon in recent times.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
Alright, I don't split again until I interest Merlin, so okay. That's awesome. I changed my splits around so I wouldn't have to keep having to split all the time at certain places. Because I used to have like way more splits than this, and it just it became a chore, honestly, dealing with them. So better to take out the unnecessary ones and just keep the splits you need. That's a lot better. Okay. Esperanza time, and then Yafrotoma time. Honestly, I just want a PB. I just want a better PB than one I have, and have other splits to run against than the ones I have. The splits I have now are dumb, like to run against. At least if I PB now, like I'll be able to pinpoint. Okay, time save at Pyrynn, huge time save at Pyrynn, and then other places that I know where things went not as great. But yeah, Pyrynn is the huge one. Alright, Moonberry over here. Some other things could have gone better too. Like Catacombs by no means was the best thing ever. The dungeon part of it was pretty okay though. The boss fights were kind of monka. Because two of my boxes broke at the very start of Blagok, which caused a little bit of nonsense on my end. So there's some time to save on those two fights, and Executioner was dumb too. He guarded, and he hardly ever guards, and he used tackle. He would Incrum tackle, which didn't kill anybody, thank God. I have not forgotten to equip the hat or the map so far, so I can honestly say I've done pretty good at that so far. I have been pretty good at that, not forgetting it this run, so yay for that. Shoutouts to not forgetting to equip the Captain's hat and the white map. Which, speaking of, I need to equip the white map right after this, because I don't want to get into a stupid encounter on the way over to dock. If it can happen, it probably will happen, so never trust this game to give you something, because if you can get back attacked by something, you probably will.
See ya.
Okay. So my goal is extra fine. It should not be an issue at all, so I'm not even going to check it, because I got the B-type cannon, and it was good at at Nazareth when I did the shopping, because I have basically a gold point that I want to be at when I'm doing the shopping in Nazareth, and I was well above that, so I'm good. I don't have any worries. I have the gold, no problem. Even without the B-type cannon, I would have had it perfectly fine. Yeah, I did a lot of rerouting with gold management to make things easier for everybody. I need to get those notes posted eventually so everyone else can use the same guidelines, because you literally will know if your gold is good during the shopping in Nazareth, like the first shopping. And you can control things to where you don't go below the amount of gold that you need there. You buy the sacrum crystals and the glyphs of speed first, and then you buy as many glyphs of might as you can without going below a certain gold threshold. And it's fairly free, honestly, to not go over it, or go under it, I should say. As long as you don't skip anything, don't skip any discoveries, don't do any of that, and you take into consideration some B-type cannon and the Hunter torpedo, you're perfectly fine. And then you don't have to do Bane at Daked's Island, and you don't have to do Ruins of Rolana ever. Okay. White map. Slayering. Warrior's Rune. Need to switch your weapon color before I forget. And put the Warrior's Heart on you. I don't have a goal time necessarily. Really, the goal for me for this run is sub 1110, and right now I'm like well on pace for that. Obviously, that was the biggest goal, was sub 1110. Once I get that, then it's pretty much sub 11, and that's going to be really hard to grind for. That's going to be a grind to get sub 11. Honestly, can I do it? Yes, but it's going to be a grind. So right now I'm just trying to get a PB and hopefully sub 1110, which is, let's be honest, I need to save 2 minutes to do that. That's not a lot, because of my PB time right now is 11:11, so I could easily get sub 11:10. But we'll see. We'll see where this time ends up, I guess. I would like to take second place back too, which right now is 11:09. That would be nice, but we'll see. There's a lot of run left to go, and a lot of RNG still left to go too. So. I would take an 11:05 in a heartbeat. I would, honestly, for this run. I can always like go again another day to improve it, honestly. I would take it. Sell the coin. So interesting fact here, guys. Did you know you can only sell that coin to him, specifically? This Guildmaster guy, you can't sell it to the one in Sailor's Island. Found that out recently, and I was like, this is dumb. Because I could have done some rerouting with that to make this better, the shopping better. But because you can't sell it to the guy in Sailor's Island, you talk to me, guy? I couldn't do anything to improve that. And we had to sell that. Like that's way too much gold that we couldn't like go without it. 17 of these. 5 of those. And sell boxes. I don't need that. Piranta, don't need that anymore. Sacrum, Glyph of Speed, sell that. Saccharum, Slipara, Rhizolum. Sorry, I'm like, my items are not in the order that they usually are for this selling. Unholy Dagger, Rhizolum, fish. Get rid of the fish. Sell all the armor. Don't need it. Need that, need that, don't need that, don't need this. Don't need that. Or that. Or these. Or that. Or this. Or that. Cool. Like, you see, I still would have been fine even without the B-type cannon there. I would have had 101,000 as opposed to 103. So, I was fine regardless. But yeah, you literally do have to sell everything to get to that point. And you literally can't skip anything in the guide either in the no. It's like, unless you found some other way to make up for it, like you can't really skip anything. The gold is pretty tightly routed now than compared to what it used to be. But yeah, I found that out recently because I was doing Surround. I'm like, huh. I'm like, what would happen if we sold, you know, the discoveries and the coin to the guy in Sailor's Island instead of the one in Nazareth? And you can buy the weapons in Esperanza, and you can get the gear grease. And the only thing the guy in Esperanza doesn't sell is the apple waxes and gear grease, which you could just buy ahead of time. While you're in Maramba and from the black market ship in Ixtaka, but because you can't sell the coin to him, it's completely pointless, unfortunately. That probably would have been better routing, but unfortunately the game says no. You can't do that, sorry. You can't sell that coin to that guy, so. And you need that 20,000 gold. Like, you can't go without it, so. Oh well, okay, I guess. I was kind of disappointed because that could have been something when I found that out. Shout out to Saika's flag. Shout out to B-Mal for always picking the flag.
Wow.
Mashing, mashing, mashing. Okay, so moving right along. To Esperanza we go. Aka and her imagination.
Let's go.
Gotta love Aka's imagination. Hi, Sky Train. Sorry, I saw the Sky Train up there. We'll get you later. Sky Train is such a good discovery. It's random, like it's like a really random discovery that they put in the game. Like just a flying train, but it's just so good. Oh, split.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
I don't know where I lost 26 seconds, but okay, whatever game. If you say so. Considering I didn't get any encounters on the way over here, so I got one on the way to Nazarad. So I have no freaking clue where that 26 seconds is from of time loss. Something tells me that's just an incorrect split or something, or better shopping. Yeah, it probably was better. It could have been better menuing and shopping there on that one section, which always needs improvement. Honestly, you can always improve that section. But I don't know. I need to watch how good that was in my PB. I wouldn't think I would have lost 26 seconds, like just to menuing, because that menuing section wasn't that bad that I just did. But I don't know, maybe I was just on fire in PB when I did that shopping section. I guess that's possible. $18 seconds on this next split. I guess that's it. Depending on how fast you can finish off these first two ships. If you get lots of crits on these the ships before the Auriga. I mean, you definitely lose more time to menuing than you even realize over the course of the run. That's definitely true. Also, shout out to the game lagging right here. Like when it's like panning over Vice, the game literally lags right there for some reason. It's like trying to like load all of Vice's greatness or something. I don't know. And it just has a rough time, apparently. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Got the notes up. Oh, Dawn, go home, you're drunk.
Uh-huh.
Hi, kitty. Hi, kitties. Yeah, no, she's. I know she's coming here to ask for somebody to feed her.
Let's go.
Have we not like fed you to your liking today? That was good damage. Could have been better. You can actually, like, I've had that first attack do like 13,000 damage to this thing. It's pretty insane. He's gonna go feed you. Don't be sitting in here with me, I'm not feeding you. I can't get up. Okay-ish fight. Could have finished off before the Moonstone Cannon turn, so... Rip Dawn. Apple wax. And now Dawn is dead. Because honestly, that really would have killed him. I mean, let's be real here. That was a freaking pretty big rock that hit him in the head. nice miss on his end. I like that my cannon shots are actually hitting, so that is very nice. Applewax first again. Sorry, I was like reading that wrong. Applewax. Gear grease. I think yes, we do use Applewax first again on this turn. Nice crit. That was definitely a crit. First option, and then prototype cannon. Alright, it's fine. I mean, it sucks that it missed, but it's not the end of the world. Awesome, that hit. Okay.
That was easy.
Yes.
Alright, Applewax, 10-inch, Gear Grease, looks good. Alright, nice miss from him. Let's get fourth. Very nice. I think the torpedo crit. Or one of them crit. I think it was the torpedo. I'm actually getting the good RNG where I'm actually able to hit, because sometimes your attacks are lost on this turn. This one may be lost though, which is fine if it is. Very nice. Holy crap, this is good. Very nice. Good Origa fight.
We did it!
Yep, that is all from being able to finish him off on the first turn there. At the first slot of that turn instead of having to do the second one. So I saved like whatever time I lost on the Inter-Esperanza split, which I still don't know what it was, but oh well. I've saved that back now. Alright, heavy armor deck, use Captain's Stripe, and heal. I think I'm gonna skip Blimp Wreck because my gold was good, so I'm gonna skip that discovery. You can get it if your gold wasn't all that great, but my gold was more than good, so I'm gonna skip it.
Retreat!
Yeah, pretty much. I think that particular discovery opened up a lot of speculation.
Here goes.
So this fight is a damage range, so I'm gonna have Enrique use a box.
This should work.
It's just to make sure that he dies. I just don't understand how Vice has been fast at points of this run and then slow at other parts of this run. It makes literally no sense to me.
That was fun.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
One golden gram. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this boss is really dumb, but hopefully I'll make him not look dumb in this particular speedrun. But if you don't know like how to fight him, then he's like one of the most annoying freaking bosses because of just how he behaves. You can't hit him at all on certain slots of the fight. Everything you just will miss every single time. So it's a matter of knowing which ones you can hit him on. And using pyro bombs because he's incredibly weak to fire or red damage, if you will. When he comes out of that hole, that hiding place on the third turn of this fight, these pyro bombs here will be doing over 10,000 damage to him. That's a lot of damage. Stay put and keep shooting. It's okay. Yeah, we used to struggle with this boss a lot in the early days of running this game. And it was really annoying, honestly, until we figured out that these bombs and just red damage in general it's just broken. Because otherwise it was just a pain in the butt. This fight was very RNG. And it still is to an extent, depending on if he guards this Moonstone Cannon, but it doesn't matter if he guards it or not. We can still kill him relatively easily. But yeah, he's incredibly weak to red. You could use Pyres, and Enrique has Pyres. He comes with it. And you can use that too, and do just as much damage to him if you don't have a bomb. So if you ever, like, run out of bombs or something like that, you can do that instead. And it works as a good replacement. And he wasn't guarding Moonstone Cannon. This 10-inch cannon coil is going to miss. The next one could hit him, but that one will miss just by default. This one can hit if it wants to. Okay, it actually did hit. But it was mostly just to set it up for it to, like, go into the next turn. It didn't matter that it actually missed on that third slot. Alright, and then we just use a bunch of bombs next turn. And he should die at the start of the next turn. Because he didn't guard the Moonstone Cannon. So he really should be dead. Immediately. Alright, bomb. Bomb and bomb. But the other bombs are probably pointless because he's dead regardless. Yep, enjoy that damage. Rip that guy.
Ha! That was easy.
Okay. Heal up and replace you with heavy torpedo. And you've still got the white map equipped, yeah. I'm like totally like not thinking right now. It's like, of course he still has it equipped because we had it on him after the Bane. But I don't know. I wasn't thinking properly on that. Alright, Tenku Spellship has a big time. Tenku Spellship is another one where another fight that I really dislike, and it's worse than the Anguilla fight. We can at least deal with Anguilla fairly consistently now, but Tenku Spellship is not one of those fights. I have time save here if it goes well, but that remains to be seen. And I've got to like set up for getting Spice Island. And hopefully not do that really slowly. Alright. Get up against it. That's fine. Should be on point to get it after the fight. That should be a good setup to get Spice Island. You just get up against that piece of wall, go a little bit to the left, you know, of the end of the north on the compass, and then go. Generally works out as long as you don't go too far or too less. Gear grease. Focus. Okay, 10-inch cannon coil, please do your magic. Please work. So whether you get the Moonstone Cannon on the next turn is random. I'm almost certain at this point it's completely random. There may be factors that I'm not aware of that makes it, you know, appear. Like maybe you need a crit with some of your attacks. I don't know. It's all over the place. Not had anything consistent with this fight. To figure out what exactly causes the Moonstone Cannon to actually appear on the next turn. But it's really annoying, honestly. Ooh, that was a good crit though. 9100 damage. Holy moly. That was a good crit. So we have to watch, and if I get the Moonstone Cannon, then I have basically what I should do. And if I don't get the Moonstone Cannon, then I have another action, or a course of action that I should do. So, right. Plan B. Apple Wax, 4th. That's just basically what you have to do. If you don't get the Moonstone Cannon, you just have to pray. Oh man, that was good damage. Please, please, please. Ah, yes, he did. Yes! Yes! Sorry, I'm so freaking happy about that.
We did it!
Thank God. Oh, I'm so happy about that. You see how much time you can save when that goes well? That fight was horrible in my PV. Like, you see how much time you can save when that fight does go well? Also, hi, Kratos. You came in at a wonderful time. Thank you for the good luck. Not really recently any big rerouting stuff. Like, mostly with money management. It's mostly been, like, gold management. But a lot of, like, the fight, strategies are mostly the same. Like, I wouldn't say that we really changed too much with those. You came in a good time because number one, that was a good split, a really good fight and a good split last time, and we're on good pace, so that's another reason. Alright, Captain's Hat, Cutlass Fury, Glyph of Might, Guard, Glyph of Speed. And hopefully these jerks don't do something dumb. That is sort of some dumbness, although who are you attacking? That Fina? That is Fina. Okay.
This should work.
Okay, not great, but whatever. At least he didn't also attack Fina, because that would have been annoying. Just use the Sacrum Crystal, it'll be fine. Right, he's guarding, so that's fine. Thank you, Vice, for going first. I appreciate it.
That was easy. Ha! That was easy.
I like how that's what he just said at the end of that fight. He just said that. That was pretty nice. kitty. Sorry if you can hear my cat right now. She's got asthma. She's coughing right now. I almost forgot about Spice Island, like entirely. I was like, oh yeah, I just set myself up for that. You know, they're not even gonna get it. Wow. It's been super nice. I bought a friend of mine to switch in a game and send it. Oh, dude, nice. Your friend is probably really happy, I would say. Really? Getting an encounter right before I enter Yafutoma.
Retreat!
Oh, she has no idea you did it? That's pretty cool, though.
Ooh.
If I may ask, what game did you include with the Switch? I'm just curious. Dude, nice. That is a fun series. It's so wacky, like it's a wacky fun series. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing is coming out next year, that's true. In March, I want to say? March is Animal Crossing is such a comfy series, like to play. Oh yeah, isn't there like, you know, multiplayer on that? Like there's some sort of like way you can do it where you can play with other people. I'm pretty sure that was a thing that I heard at E3 and read somewhere as well. Got her. She's like a really, really important crew member. Like one of the MVPs of this run, honestly. Her and Tika Tika and then Ilkamus are the like biggest MVPs of the crew members. Getting stuck on things. Alright. Cannon, Serpent, Torpedo. Eight Gyarados on hand and 2 of those. Perfect. Oh, true. That is true. New Leaf you can play with people, so that's also true. New Leaf was a fun game. I played that quite a bit, actually. I also messed around with Happy Home Designer, which is actually more fun than it should have been. But considering you're just in that game, you're just designing people's houses and putting stuff in place. I don't know. I found that really entertaining though, for some reason. Considering I like doing that, like putting stuff in my house and such in the Animal Crossing game. So I don't know. I found it enjoyable. You're gonna have to bug me. I mean, I have no issues doing that. I should theoretically get it when it comes out, like immediately. I plan to anyways, have the game when it comes out next year. What the heck? 2010. You have dedication, man. You're dedicated to Vesperia and having as many hours as possible in that game.
Retreat!
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, the Coliseum. I think the only games where I messed with the Coliseum too much were Symphonia and Abyss. I think I messed with the Coliseum the most in those two games. Abyss is my favorite. I know a lot of people love Vesperia though. Like, I hear a lot of people saying that Vesperia is their favorite, but Abyss is mine. Like, no, hands down. But I respect anyone's opinion on the matter, as far as like whatever game they think is their favorite. Abyss just happens to be my personal favorite. nothing wrong with that. Symphonia is also a good game. That was the first Tales game I ever played, was Symphonia. I got that game, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was like, this is amazing. That's the first time I played it, because I never played any other Tales game, so when I played that game, I was like, wow, it's like, this is really good. You just love all the games, Kratos, and it's hard for you to know or say which one's your favorite anymore. Although I think you've decided that Vesperia is your favorite at this point. I think, unless you've gone back on that again. I enjoyed Legendia, like for what it is. Like, you know, the battle system.
Retreat!
The battle system's not the greatest, and yeah, the loading times or something, but I like the characters in Legendia, and I like the story of Legendia. Like, it's not perfect, but it also has really good music, and it has very different music, because the composer for that game was not the general composers that have done the other Tales games, so the music sounds really different in Legendia, and not in a bad way. It's actually really good. But they gave a lot of focus to the characters in that game, and really giving them a lot of backstory and development. So I will give Legendia that. They did do that. Dude, Cam Clark is awesome. His voice is just something else. I like listening to his voice. Yeah, Dawn of the New World is kind of like hit and miss with people. I didn't hate it. Like, I didn't hate Dawn of the New World. It was just kind of like, okay. I think you could have done more with this, or gone in a different direction, but okay. That was pretty much my reaction to Dawn of the New World. Oh, that is also true, Crows. You are correct on that. He is singing Simba in The Lion King too. Which is a good movie, by the way. It's a sequel to a Disney movie, but it's actually a good sequel to a Disney movie, I think. The original's better, but the second movie's not bad.
Retreat!
The songs in 2 are really good, like that they have for that movie are actually really good. Yo, Josiah, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Yep, I am doing pretty good. I can't complain too much, and this run's going well, so that's also a good thing. It's always good when you got time save in your run, and you're feeling good about it. Yeah, it is. This is like really good pace, honestly. More time saved than I would have thought I would have had by this point, so I am okay with this. I'm happy right now. It's like I could be more ahead, but it's at this point it's pretty much like take what you get. Just take it and go with it. I could be 9 minutes ahead right now if like one dungeon in particular went better, but still fine. Yeah, there's gonna be some RNG nonsense that's gonna come up.
Retreat!
That could cause me to lose time. So there's still parts of this run that are gonna be iffy, depending on what happens. There's one boss in particular that has instant death, and it really depends on if he wants to spam that or not. Because then you don't really have anything to block it, unless you get a drop off an enemy that can like block the instant death, which I don't have. So that fight's gonna be iffy when I get to it.
Retreat!
So obviously I could lose time somewhere still, but for now it's going okay. I'm not a fan of how many encounters I'm getting in this dungeon though. Even with the white map equipped, I'm still getting I've gotten quite a few encounters in this dungeon. I don't know that I'm a big fan of that. No problem, Josiah. I appreciate the good luck, but yeah, if it's 2 a.m. your time, that's pretty late.
Retreat!
But I appreciate you sticking around as much as possible, though. Luigi's Mansion 3. Goodness gracious, I can't talk right now. I never actually played any of the other Luigi's Mansion games. You'll need to play it. There's nothing wrong with revisiting this game, though. It's an awesome game. Yeah, if you watch someone else play it, and especially if you haven't played it in a long time, it kind of does make you want to play it again. But yeah, time is an issue. If you don't have the time, that's another thing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know how like the second Luigi's Mansion was. I've seen a lot of people play the first one a lot. The third one, I guess we'll see how that one stacks up. I need to heal people. Probably do. Alright, Gem of Fluidity, then everyone focuses. So the Gem of Fluidity is to keep Vice from getting stone status on him for this fight. Why, dude? Just why?
Let's try this.
That's really annoying. So yeah, they can do that and like cause a debuff on Vice, which is really annoying. And you have to get rid of it, or it really substantially lowers Vice's damage. Wow, that he was guarding. That was a dumb fight.
That was easy.
Okay, I see a message. Oh, Zoe, thank you. I was... I saw you put something in there. I saw somebody put something in the chat, but I couldn't read it because I was too focused on that fight. I appreciate your comments, though, Zoe. You think you're not crazy enough? It's a long run. I mean, yeah, doing any speed run is something in and of itself, but it's a long run to wrap your head around. It's like, do I really want to sit here and do this for that long?
Retreat!
I'll try my best. I will try my absolute best. We've tried to sequence break the game. I will say that we've figured out how to do some things in the game, but they led to soft locks. Unfortunately, the game doesn't like sequence breaking, from what we found. Skipping events and such. We've definitely found that out, that it doesn't like that. One thing we did was there's some ships that block your way to getting to Nazarad, like early on in the game. It is possible to get by like the text box that stops you, and to get in there into that area with a little jack, but you can't like enter Nazarad or do a lot of stuff in that area because the game hasn't loaded in a lot of stuff yet. But you can like trigger the event. You can trigger the event with Ragnar early, and get to the deserted island and do a bunch of stuff. And so there for a while it looked like we would be able to skip the red and green moon crystal to an extent, but then that didn't pan out, unfortunately. Also, that time loss is all from that stupid forced encounter I had to take because it was really bad.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
So that time loss is just from that encounter being really dumb, unfortunately. Yeah, the animations and stuff are that's what's really long in this speedrun, is just watching the cutscenes and the animations of things. And this boss is a perfect example of that. I need to cure her, unfortunately. Cure Iga. And the ship battles are very long. The animations, they're like some of the longest things in the run. So this boss is really annoying because it can do that. Steel skin. So the most consistent way of dealing with this boss is using three rounds of prophecy, which are like the big move in the game that you can do. But you can't skip the animation of prophecy, unfortunately. So it's really long. But this fight is so dumb and RNG that it's the best, honestly, the best way of dealing with it.
In dire need,
We call forth
the power
of the ancients.
I mean, I wish you didn't have to do this strategy for this boss fight, but unfortunately you do. Because it's just too random. Otherwise, because he could just sit there and use steel skin all day long and just block your attacks. Go Power Rangers. Alright, so we do that, and then everybody focuses. He uses steel skin, and that's fine. I would actually rather him use steel skin because it saves time and he's not attacking me. So I would actually prefer that. So everyone does this, and then we guard on the next turn. I'm gonna switch his weapon color now before I forget. See, look at this. This is why you have to use prophecy for this fight. You just don't have a choice. The game just will do that. He's used steel skin pretty much every turn. Let's take the moon and crash this rock on Earth. This turtle's bothering me. That's basically what we're doing. Pretty much. But yeah, to fight him the normal way is just irritating beyond words. Alright, so focus, focus, focus again. Okay, he's actually going to do something this turn. He's actually going to attack. Or something to that effect, I assume. Alright, he's going to Wevelin. And I'm going to heal her just to make sure she doesn't die. But he's still skinning anyway, so it doesn't much matter. I'm just trying to make sure she doesn't die, because she's really important to keep alive.
In dire need.
Star survive but not enough to kill this turtle. Pretty much, yeah. You're not wrong on that. Doesn't make much sense. So I love how I'll have this free time save on this split too for Mount Kazai. Is he really Skull Kid?
An utter victory.
Ha! That was easy.
Okay. White map. And then we learn Justice Shield for only one fight in the game. Where we may need it, and that is Veltarn, because Veltarn is the absolute worst.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. That's pretty much another victory there, Enrique. Yeah, if you mean Penguin's run, okay, yeah, Penguin had a really, like, horrible Veltarn fight in that last PB he did. And if you watch Demon, Demon Smalls, he had a really bad fight too, actually, in that last PB that he got. Yeah, Veltarn's kind of been an asshole the past, like, several runs that people have done. Unfortunately. He's not been a nice person. So that's why I'm scared. Because I am going up against a very good Veltarn fight. So... I don't ever save it all on the run, because if things go bad, then it's pretty much over, honestly. So I don't save it all in this run, unless one part at the beginning of the game I might save, and that is if the mystery merchant isn't there. But other than that, we don't really save. You can theoretically save before the thing that drops the moon gun, whose name I can't remember right now. You can save there to make sure you get the moon gun. 100% is, or the 100% category is 23 hours long, so it's not 72 at least, but it's 23, and it's mostly 23 hours because you have to grind 2,500 enemies. That's the biggest reason why that category is so long. Is the enemy count, the needing to kill 2,500 enemies to get the 3 secrets. But yes, Veltarn is a big possible problem that still lies ahead, and Blueheim kind of is too, because I did have 3-turn Blueheim, and if I don't get 3-turn Blueheim, I'm losing a minute at least, or close to a minute probably on Blueheim if I don't get a good fight. So there are still RNG elements to come that could really ruin things. But there's still time to save later. Galcian was bad. Those assassins on Crescent Isle were bad. I mean, there are like time saves in various places still. I could be forgetting about some places that had time save too, but those two in particular I know have time save. It's just scary because I have no time save on Veltarn at all. Yeah, because that's where I got it from. Or her face, that's where it's taken from. The actual like GIF of that I didn't make myself. I got that from somewhere else. And decided to use it. It's pretty funny though. When I saw that, I'm like, yeah, I need to use this in some way related to my stream. And then I was like, oh, be right back screen. That's how this actually works for that.
Wow.
Oh, Vigoro.
See you around, handsome.
Okay, I do still have this Lepara box, though, from Mirage, so that's something, at any rate. I can't remember if I had this Lepara box for Mirage and PB. But could work out if I actually can put some of them to sleep with it. That first option there is much faster because if you choose the the second option, which is the option the game wants you to pick for the ranking boost, then Iga says something after that, like we're not gonna go save him now or something like that. So that's definitely not desired. Alright, so things will actually start getting interesting again once we get to Mirage.
Yes?
I was like sitting there mashing and it's like, okay, there's no text here, I just need to like move.
Retreat!
Shoutouts to these guards. They're so good at their jobs.
Retreat!
So these 3 encounters here are already always forced. Like, you always will get into them every time.
Retreat!
So what are you doing? Oh, I don't even know what you're playing. Just don't have it turned up like really loud. Please don't.
For you to
Mr. Legend is fine. He was downstairs eating before, now he's back. And now he's gonna play video games. Do I know? Oh, okay. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I'm not sure. She's fine, like in general. She just has asthma, so sometimes she coughs because of that, and she has an inhaler that you have to give her to help. And as you might imagine, like trying to give a cat like an inhaler is pretty interesting. Because you have to like literally shove something over her face because she can't like take an inhaler like a human can. So you have to like shove a thing in front of her face and then spray the medicine. It's the same medicine that a human takes for asthma too, but still. But yeah, cats don't like having things shoved in their face. As do most people. Most people don't like having stuff shoved in their face either. But other than that, she's fine. Like, she's healthy. Oh, I did take out that split. So now I just split at the end of Mirage. I couldn't remember if I'd got rid of that one split that was in between here at one point. Yeah, I know. It's like, couldn't they have just like teleported us back to the beginning of this place instead of making us have to walk all the way back? Bless you.
Ready, fire!
So we got some scenes before we get into the next fight, but we're getting there, slowly but surely.
Uh-huh.
Alright, get ready for this. Rip Enrique. See, Fina gets to go down with Vice, and then Enrique gets pushed off. That scene is so good.
Retreat!
Such a good scene. Also, that was really bad movement there. Hey, harpoon cannon. Hope you're doing well today.
Retreat!
It is a very hard choice, honestly. I like aspects of both of those pairings, honestly. But I would pick Iga probably, if I was being completely honest. Alright, what am I doing here? Slapara.
Let's try this!
Oh my gosh, that is godly right there. that that is so good how this fight just went. Oh, that's too loud. Too loud. Sorry, I'm just messing with you.
In dire
We
need.
call forth
The power.
of the ancients!
I agree, Harpoon Cannon. I love that scene, and that's something I don't know why. That's just what makes me side with her when anyone asks that question. But I don't. I mean, like I said, I think it could have gone either way. Like if you want to get technical, but I would side with Iga first. But I'd still like Fina too.
That was easy.
We did it!
That was a good fight. No, Buliza is best. I do like Buliza. She's definitely my favorite member of the Armada, if I'm being honest. Yep, that fight went very well because the Slapara box worked very well. Which Which isn't always, you may not always have that, so sometimes that fight can be kind of dumb. You can lose time to other animations. And now for this fight. Ingram, gear grease, gear grease, gear grease. This is a fun ship battle. You just go all out against each other. Yeah, all the SP. I need all of it. And we actually need all of this gear grease too, because we're gonna Moonstone Cannon and then use 5-foot cannons next turn. And all of this is just so we can set up for Blueheim. Like honestly, that's mostly what it's for. Is just to set up for it to get a good Blueheim fight. I don't know, but I like the way she said that. Alright, Moonstone Cannon. Complete kit, and then there we go. Like even the music got really loud all of a sudden in this game. It has volume issues.
Fire!
Thank you for not missing. I appreciate that.
Bring it on! Take this!
Wow, if you can get a crit, like 2 crits, you can actually finish him off on this turn, or on this slot, if you will. Thank God one of those hit. One miss and one of them hit, that's fine.
Ha! That was easy.
If I had gotten 2 misses on that turn, I would have been so mad. But I've seen it happened to Penguin once. He got to that turn and both of the 5-foot cannons missed. And he had to go into the next turn. It really sucked, like honestly. It's like what are the odds of that both of those would have missed? Alright, so Blueheim is a possible time loss. I had a good Blueheim because it was 3 turns, the way that it optimally will be. I can't even speak right now, but optimally it's 3 turns, but it can go to 4 turns if he decides to guard a lot, and if your attacks miss, so... I know, right? Why would they even try that at this point? You would think they would learn their lesson. So let's just hope that Blueheim goes well. Applewax. Applewax, 5-foot cannon, gear grease, and serpent torpedo. Alright. So he can guard on this turn on the 4th slot where all of my attacks are, you know, aimed at. And if he does, it really sucks because it can really mess you up. Hi, kitties. So please, please, please don't guard Blueheim, I beg of you. Don't guard on this turn. Don't guard on the next turn either, but... Okay, he just, like, guarded twice in a row, I think. I would think that he wouldn't guard again, since he just did that twice in a row. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Okay, he didn't. That's what I like to see. Not... Don't miss. Please. Awesome. Okay. Very nice. Applewax. So if he doesn't guard on this turn as well, then we're pretty much golden. Unless something stupid happens in the next turn, a bunch of attacks miss, which is possible to happen. But if the first attack next turn misses and he doesn't guard this turn, it's fine. But if he guards this turn, I kind of need the first attack on the next turn to hit, which is iffy because it's on a turn that's not a C turn. So, and he has a very, very, very high dodge rate. So even on a C turn, you can miss. He's just that dodgy. He has a very high dodge rate out of all the Gigas. Was that the 3rd turn? If it was, then he's not guarding. Okay, he wasn't guarding. Awesome. Okay, then this is probably a good fight. Like I said, unless something stupid happens next turn. And then the next RNG point after that's going to be Veltarn. I'm so scared, honestly. I'm not going to lie. I'm terrified. Windstone cannon, 5-foot cannon, guard, 5-foot cannon. I was being very careful, making sure that I input all that correctly. That miss, I don't think matters. I don't think it matters because he wasn't guarding the first 2 turns, so I think it's fine. If nothing else misses, then it's fine. just would have been icing on the cake if that first one actually hit. Alright, good, we got him. GG.
We did it!
Okay, that must have been like good menuing. That's where I saved that time from, because otherwise I don't know. That just had to have been menuing. I did do really well with the menuing on that, so I can't say I didn't. So that's probably where it came from. Alright, Lands of Ice is next after we do a bunch of other stuff, but Lands of Ice will be coming up next, and
Ooh.
the worst fight in the run. Because Veltarn pretty much is the worst fight in this run. Like, it is not even a contest. It's like, yes, Ramirez, like Galcian and Ramirez are annoying, and Ramirez 1 is scary to an extent, but he doesn't have an outright, like, instant death attack that you can block, or that you can't block, so, Veltarn has an attack that has instant death that you cannot block unless you have an accessory that can block it, which you probably don't have. Unless you can get a Sylvite ring.
Yes.
And I think Fina needs... I think when I was looking, she needed 8 more points to learn Rizelum. So she has to live. She has to stay alive at the end of the Veltarn fight. Either that or I'm going to have to fight an encounter. If I had to finish the fight with her dead just to get through the fight, I can. It's just I'm going to have to take an encounter somewhere in order to get her to learn Rizelum. So it'll kind of suck if I had to do that. Because, unfortunately, that is how tight this is now, with her magic EXP and her learning Rizelum. You can literally get down to Veltarn, and her needing to learn it in that fight. Which is really bad, because of all the chances for death in that fight. But first, some side things that have to be taken care of. Like selling discoveries and then getting Tika Tika.
Retreat!
I almost accidentally talk to him again every single time for some reason. Because I expect him to have another text box. Because he does early on in the game for some reason. So then I'm thinking that he's supposed to have another one, and then I end up talking to him again. But I did not do that this time. I swear, Tika Tika, could you not have been like closer to the entrance of this place so we wouldn't have to walk so far to get you? He has to be like all the way at the other end of this village, like for you to get him. It's like, come on, man. and you have to climb ladders, which is even worse. It's like, why? Why did you do that? But he's so important that we cannot skip him. He is incredibly vital. It's the true final boss of the game. And yeah, Sylvie, it's time for Veltarn very, very soon. And we could see lots of time going down the drain depending on how that fight wants to go. It's honestly scary. I am like kind of scared for that. Oh wow, camera, please don't do that. Veltarn deserves like a void, yeah, pretty much. That emote pretty much sums up fighting Veltarn. Yeah. Yeah, we just have to hope and pray like for good RNG. That's all we can do. I mean, it's scary because he's been really, really bad to like the last two people that have PB'd. It's like, is it his third? Is it going to be third time? Hey guys, should we fight Piastol? She's like right there. Should we do that? No, we probably shouldn't do that. It's probably not a good idea. Although Piastol 1 isn't that bad. Her first fight is pretty easy, actually. Good EXP for Veltarn, yeah.
Retreat!
I need him to just not spam Death Laser. I need him to just not do that. I need him not kill Vice and or confuse Vice. Those are two very bad things.
Retreat!
I'm not a fan of how many encounters I'm getting on the way back here, though. I am not a fan of this. was kind of off there. Okay. Back to Crescent Isle. We made it to Yafutoma, folks, without losing a lot of time, because Yafutoma was pretty good in my PB. We got the time save on the Tenku spellship. We lost a minute in Mount Kazai, because the forced encounter there was just dumb. Vice got debuffed, and I had to cure the debuff, and then other dumb things happened. And then that, oh yeah, that one was guarding. That's what it was. One of them was guarding. So, shoutouts to losing a minute. Full on Arcadia Earthers. Yeah, the world is round. Get with the times. And then back to donut. I love that. I like how you're turning that down and she's saying stuff as you're turning the volume down. That's hilarious. No, I know, but that's hilarious that that's how they did that, so you can tell like how loud it is. That's honestly hilarious. Okay, so get the moonfish and get past all these text boxes. Bell will come back for you. So just sit tight. Forget this moonfish. Alright, we did it, y'all. So we'll go get Belle, and then we had to go get the balloon flower. Discovery and some other stuff to get into the lands of ice. Oh, hello, Emperor Serpentor. Thank you for the good luck. I appreciate it. I hope that you are doing well today. We are going to try to get this PB, get this game will let us. So let's see. Alright, first of all, go get Bill. She's important. Belle is our gunner for the game, and she opens up the weapon shop, the ship parts shop here. She's also really cute. Shout out to Bill. Okay. Balloon flower. Which is worth quite a bit of gold to get, so it's nice. So we are not going the intended way that you're supposed to enter the Lands of Ice. I'll go ahead and get this discovery since it's like right there. I don't even remember how much that one's worth, but whatever. There is a place though where you can clip into the Lands of Ice where you're not intended to, but we're going to.
Retreat!
Instead of going there the way the game intends you to get there. Okay, I'm kind of off kilter there. So I want to come at this from an angle. Perfect. Get the Icelands. Give me just a second. Wow. Thanks for the encounter.
Retreat!
Let's see, favorite music track. I like this track quite a bit actually, because I like this dungeon a lot too. This is my favorite dungeon in the game. So this, I don't know that I would call this like my absolute favorite, but it's up there. It may be my favorite if I'm being honest. But there's like so many good like tracks on here in the game. It's hard for me to just say, oh yeah, that's my absolute favorite. But yeah, the overworld, if you mean like the Delphinus' theme, like on the overworld, that's really good. Absolutely amazing. And it's like one of the longest tracks on the OST, because there's like a lot of different styles of music depending on where you are on the world map. It's really just varied and I like it a lot too. Yeah, I like the design of Galcian a lot, and it's mysterious. The spider thing always freaked. Yeah, he's kind of weird. He's definitely a weird one, as far as like the optional bosses that you can fight, the ship battles. He's an odd one. You never want to pick one of the bad options here, because it will take you back to the beginning. And you'll have to backtrack, and it's really annoying. So never pick the the wrong option. Okay. Yeah, they really like emphasize the exploration part of the game. They wanted that to be a focal point, and feel like, oh, you're really discovering new things for the first time that like other people have never seen before, and you're like making history, so to speak. So that was always a really good, an awesome feeling as you were playing the game. Shoutouts to Vice's reflex here too. Got some pretty fast reflexes. But I am seriously scared for Veltarn coming up. Veltarn is a really bad boss. Okay. But we're just gonna hope for the best, because that's all we can do. This dungeon's really short, though. Like, as far as, like, you know, a lot of the other dungeons for the different lands, for, you know, for the moon crystals, this one's pretty short. Although I do like the fact that it has that little under area part to it that you can explore. That you find that out, you're like, oh, there's like an under part of the you know, when you can go beneath the clouds that you can get into. So that was neat that you know, you discover, oh, okay, you can get in. There's another part to it. So that was one thing that was neat about this. Why am I losing time on this split already? I'm kind of calling some BS on this split, but whatever. That I'm already losing time. I could not have done that movement any better than I did. Like, where is this time loss coming from? Like, I don't understand that. Like, I didn't make any mistake on the way over here. And there's no way that, I have no idea. This split's weird. I think there's something wrong with this split, but maybe not. I did get encounters. Maybe it's just because I got way too many encounters on the way over here. I did say I was getting way too many on the way back to Crescent Isle. So sometimes that can happen. Sometimes encounters can just F you. You get too many of them. Wow, right before Veltarn. Can we like not right now?
Retreat!
These encounters are seriously irritating me.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
I got like so many encounters on the way over here, and then I have to go into this fight and do it perfectly. Goodness gracious. Okay, but moving on. I have to focus now on this fight. Red, thank you. Capsat. Focus. Glyph of Might. Guard. Glyph of Speed. Okay, that's really weird that you just attacked normally. I don't know why you did that, but whatever. That's actually bad. Oh, she didn't get confused! Yes! His normal attack can cause confusion, and it did not, for once, cause confusion. Get that Glyph of Speed up.
This should work.
Avalauncher? Okay. Usually he uses Avalauncher like right away at the beginning of the fight, and he did not do that this time. guard. Yeah, we're just gonna guard, and then you're gonna use Sacrum Crystal.
This should work.
Vice. Not good. Okay, he was cured immediately. Guard. Justice Shield. I don't give a crap. We're gonna use Justice Shield. Let's go. Please. I'm using this box because I don't think the next Pirate's Wrath is gonna be enough. Please. Vice, go first. Vice, go first. Vice, go first. Please. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh my god. Thank you. Holy crap. Oh, that was so freaking good, dude. Oh my god, that fight can go so badly. Oh. And Ryzelum.
We did it!
Holy crap, dude. Okay, well, actually, let me do this mentoring real quick. White map. Use the captain stripes. And then the crew, change out you for Ismail. My god, dude, that was something else. I know, I got like insanely lucky with like the confusion. It didn't get confused at all. Vice got confused, cured immediately. Holy crap, dude. That was insanely lucky. We in there. We are in there. Could still die to Yellowgar. Let's hope not. Enjoy second place, the real category. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I know that definitely went better than your fight and your PB. Holy crap, your Veltarn fight was a monka. I know. I mean, Demon, like, purposely lost to Yellowgar on purpose in a dead run, just for the meme. But he didn't, like, lose to him, like, legitimately. He did it on purpose just as a joke. It'd be very difficult to lose to Yellowgar. He's, like, the weakest Gigas, honestly. But by far the weakest Gigas. And that's saying something, even in comparison to Recumen and Grendel. He's pretty weak. Well, I'm hyped now, to an extent, about this run, considering that went well. Because honestly, that was the only other thing that could have screwed me up, was Veltarn. And the only other thing now that can mess me up are the assassins on Crescent Isle, so... And it's sad, because as bad as that split is, I could save time even if Vice got killed once in that fight. That's the sad part. I'd rather get the 2.5 minutes though on that split that yeah, I'd need. I would much prefer if the game would just let me have that. If I show like Penguin that fight, he's gonna be so mad. What is she doing? I don't either. She like squeezed herself underneath there. I don't even know how she did that. Sorry, my cat is like squeezing herself underneath something in this room, and it's like I don't even know how she got underneath there. I love this scene, and this entire set of scenes with Drachma. It's so good.
Oh.
You thought it was the last time. Yeah, it would. If you were under that impression, it would probably be kind of sad. And then you get to see him again towards the end of the game. Okay.
Retreat!
Alright, so we gotta do some shopping now. Buy 2 Arcwell torpedoes. The complete kits and the machine oil. And the machine oil will come into use much, much later. It really is. It's a very comfy place. That loading screen is always really long right there for some reason. I have no idea why. Yeah, the customization though is really cool though. Like we don't do it in the speed run, but I always thought that was a really awesome aspect. being able to do that. You always like Joffrey Thomas style? I like both of them, but I think I prefer Ismail's design. I think they call it the Western style or something like that. I can't remember exactly what they call it, but anyways. I prefer Fina's flag, like overall, because I think I like hers the best. But it's faster to pick Vice's in the run. I mean, not that much faster to pick his. We're talking about like frames here. It's not like anything substantial, so I could have picked her flag if I wanted to. It really doesn't matter whose flag you pick. B-Mal does. One of the runners, B-Mal, he always picks Ica's flag in his runs, and he says he always picks it in general, so. But I would say that most people probably don't pick Ica's flag. Hers is probably the least popular. Well, bad movement there, what the heck. And yeah, Ica's flag loses time. Hers is probably like the slower option out of all of them.
Retreat!
B-Mal is just funny like that, and he likes to pick Ica's flag. I admire his dedication to sticking with Ica. I guess I'll say that I admire his dedication. Also, shoutouts to Molotardis, which is a pretty boring dungeon. Not much to say about this place, it's just boring. I really am just going to take out this split, if I'm being honest, and just leave the Yellow Gar split, because it's really unnecessary to keep this split roll. The only thing that varies with this particular split is just how many encounters you get. That's really the only thing that varies.
Retreat!
I like the music here, but the area itself is not exciting at all. Not great encounter luck here, if I'm being honest.
Retreat!
I think that was 3 encounters. Not great, but oh well.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Small time loss because of encounters, pretty much. Okay, Yellowgar is pretty easy. As long as you don't mess up the menuing, he's pretty easy. Just do your inputs correctly, and you will be fine. goes first? AT fourth to third, Carefree second, and third. AT third to first. After Blueheim, this fight is a cakewalk, honestly. In comparison. It's just a big old punching bag. So next turn we Apple Wax first, AT third to second, Uralo fourth, and then AT second to third, okay. Apple Wax. Wait, what? It's like, don't get confused here. Just do it properly the way you're supposed to. Sorry, this boss is kind of boring. He's pretty easy, like there's nothing really scary about it. I need remember to pick the second option though. Next turn. First. So after this, there's a big lull between this and the next boss fight, because there's like a lot of just side stuff you're doing to prepare for endgame. So a lot of plot stuff that you gotta do. So it'll go from being really intense like it was like with Veltarn to like, okay, well, now we're doing plot stuff. really chill until we get to like the actual next boss that can be somewhat annoying, and that's Big Row 2, which is quite a ways from now. Alright, so third, fourth. Okay. He should be dead next turn. I think it was similar to PB, probably. Although I am losing a little bit of time to something, I don't know what, but...
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Probably because that 5-foot cannon didn't go off before his attack, I am guessing. That whatever attack he used, Volton something, Voltigar, I don't know, whatever. He got that off before I could kill him, and that's probably what wasted time. Okay, so Skylighter. And then get Ilgamus here. Whoa, camera. Back in here, and we talk to him again, and we ask him again to join our crew. Okay. Back to Crescent Isle. I always mess up this movement every single time. Okay, I was actually spot on. East. by the way. You're gonna have to turn that down. Although that was funny. I thought that voice is still underneath there. It's just hanging out underneath there. Oh, I don't know. Our cat's weird. She just wanted to sneak her way underneath there, I guess. I don't know, is it warm underneath there? Because I can think of that being a reason why she would have gone underneath there. I don't know. Oh, man. Cutscenes, cutscenes, lots and lots of cutscenes.
Yes, my lord.
Alright, we have to go give 1,000 gold to Ilkamas. To upgrade his nice little shop for us. Yes, you can have 1,000 gold. I think that is more than enough for what you'll give me in return. It's honestly ridiculous that I only need to give you 1,000 gold for you to do that, so... To be honest. Okay, so discoveries. Raise altitude and look south. Get that, get this. And then all aboard the sky train. Choo choo. There it is. So now we have to go give one more visit to Doc to give away the moonfish. It will be the last time we talk to him. Because the item he gives us that we can sell is worth 5 Pyrynn seeds, so it's kind of useful. And then you stop by Sailor's Island momentarily just to sell the discoveries, because if you don't, several of them will go down in value by a lot. Like the Skytrain's value will be cut in half for one thing, and several others will go down too. So it's just about maximizing your money. The only bad part about this is that you have to watch the scene afterwards.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
But even then, watching this scene is better than getting more discoveries if you were trying to make up for the gold. And then going without the 5 Piranha seeds you could do, but your damage ranges might get a little sketch for some of the boss fights. Okay. Stop, get away. Alright, so the discoveries. Alright, 2 Dangrel. Oh, Alfonso, shut your mouth, boy. Also a good track in the game. Shoutouts to this. This is a good track too. So be careful about mashing too much there, because you can examine that that grate again accidentally if you do, and then it's just a stupid little time loss of having to deal with another text box. Okay. I like how they just have that lever there and that just shuts power off to the whole place. It's like, that's really kind of dumb that you just like have that there, honestly. When do I split again? Okay, I know when I'm splitting it. It's a while from now, so...
Retreat!
Also, really? Like, you hardly ever get any encounters in this dungeon. The encounter rate's pretty low in comparison to, like, some of the other areas. Okay.
Yes.
Right, it'd be great if I could, like, not get any encounters on the rest of the way through here. That'd be a great game. Can you do that for me? Stop, air pirate. Having issues over there? Also, shoutouts to Gregorio, another good member of the Armada. Unfortunately, though, he will not be sticking around any longer.
Oh.
Gregorio, no! Okay, so I need to do a menuing before I leave here. Captain Stripe. Yeah, true. I could see him being an absolute badass in a fight, for sure. But yeah, unfortunately, he had to go up against Galcian. Kind of curious how he was when he was younger. I bet he was still just as much of a badass then. A lot of the second half of the game, or like this later half of the game, is like, go to this place, go back to Crescent Isle, go to this place, go back to Crescent Isle. Which is understandable, considering Crescent Isle is your base, but yeah, that basically sums up like the later half of the game. And this time, you can like get confused because no scene happens. You actually have to go talk to Brabham. Sometimes I've gone here and just stood there for a moment waiting for the scene to happen, and it's like, oh yeah, I gotta go talk to this guy. Like, actually physically talk to him to continue events. I have done that like more times than I care to admit, because I'm just so used to the game just like putting a scene in your face immediately when you come in here, but yeah. Okay. So we'll get into some ship battles coming up soon. None of them are particularly difficult, but we'll get into some ship battles. Chameleon and Blackbeard's just a joke. And then we'll find out if I actually gain my 2 minutes on the assassins on Crescent Isle. Can I get my 2 minutes? Have I ran out of luck with the way that Veltarn went? Because after that, if I get that time save, my other time saves, there's one on Galcian, because Galcian was not good in PV, so Galcian has time save potential. Ramirez always has time save potential. I know the second Ramirez fight does. The first one, I can't really remember how that one went, if I'm being honest. If it was good, bad, like in between, I can't entirely remember. So I guess we'll find out. I guess that'll be a surprise.
Yes.
All I want them to do is just cooperate. So that's the next split I'm worried about. It's just that one. But honestly, because like I said, how bad that fight went in my PB, it's one of those things where, well, if it goes just as bad in this run, I can't lose time. It would just suck because I'm not going to gain that time either. Like Vice could even die once, and I would still save time on that split. That's the sad thing. Because he died more than once, and then Aika also died, and then Fina died to just damage in general from them attacking constantly. It was a pretty dumb fight, if I'm being honest. So, like, in the end, Vice was the only one alive. It was pretty scary, if I'm being honest. I honestly thought I was gonna game over. I do not want to be put into that position again this run. That value in wreckage, Discovery sells for a lot of gold. Like more than you would think. It sells for quite a bit. Keys. Am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. I started turning too soon, I think. Well, not too. That's still okay. Got ahead of myself on that one. Oh well, it's fine. So like I said, these next two fights against the Chameleon and Blackbeard, there's not anything scary about either of them. It can get kind of scary if Chameleon gets like a buttload of crits on you, and sometimes he can. Like he just starts getting a bunch of crits out of nowhere. But yeah, this split's pretty long. There's just so much crap that you're doing on the split that I don't feel a need to make a bunch of other splits in between here. I just split when I get Fina's ship. When I get on like the square and I trigger the scene after I get her ship, that's when I split here. Because there's just a bunch of like lol stuff going on this split that I just don't see a need to have really any other splits going on here. Just let it go and move on. And do not mash too much here, please. I need to pay attention and not mash too much, because if you do, you'll trigger a fight that you may or may not be able to run away from. You could run, but it's not a guarantee that you'd be able to. you're absolutely sure that I'm stopped completely.
We did it!
Because you don't want to do it on the wrong square. Just don't. You don't want to do that. It's sad times if you do. It's sad, yeah. If that happens, it's sad times. Because the game could let you run away immediately if you trigger the fight, but you could also have to watch it do all of its animations, and then you'd have to try and run away again. It's not fun. Definitely not fun. Did you decide to come out of hiding? Here, let her get in your lap. She wants to be somewhere warm. Apple wax. So this fight's pretty simple. We're just trying to do enough damage to push him into the next round. You probably wouldn't like in a normal playthrough, I'd say, because you're higher leveled. And I'd say that even in the ship battles, they're taking your speed stat into consideration in some way. Or maybe whatever's equipped on the ship that's giving it more speed. In which case, in this run, we don't have anything on the ship right now that increases its speed, so it's kind of slow AF. Also, nice crits, buddy. Appreciate that. That's what I mean. For whatever reason, he has like a huge crit rate in these fights. I don't know why, unless he just has a lot of agile or something. So you can get an extra captain stripe and other things here if you beat him twice. Because you can theoretically deplete his HP, but it's not necessary to do so in the speedrun. But if you want to do it casually, you can totally do that. You can actually kill him twice and get 2 captain stripes, 2 twin turbos, and 2 magic shells, because that's what he drops. So then it's kind of like you got the captain stripe from Zelos at the end of the game, sort of, kind of. Click a third, no, fourth. Fourth to third, apple wax, second, silence. So you do need to cast silence on him because he can use nasty things like drill nose, which are really bad, and he can also heal himself. And he can also use other magic spells, like that. Silent is... So he can do some nasty things if you don't silence him. Because he has Drill Nose, Sacrays, Pyres, Silenas. I don't remember all what he has, but some pretty nasty magic spells, let's put it that way. Guarding, that's fine. The complete kit isn't entirely necessary here, it's just to get the full health and then you don't have to heal at all for the Blackbeard. Okay. Really and truly, the 3 arc well torpedoes kill him because he only has 30,000 HP, and they do 10,000 damage alone. That's right, keep trying to cast magic spells. Bye-bye.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Alright, so no need to heal. I'm perfectly fine there. I think my HP is even at max still. So then we just go northeast, just towards Sailor's Island, and trigger the Blackbeard and fight him. Which is by no means a difficult fight. Well, after we get out of here. I almost forgot I have to sail out of here. I was about to just, like, start sailing, and it's like, oh, yeah. And pay no attention to that thing in the background. It's certainly not going to come, you know, into play ever later on in the game. That's not foreshadowing at all. Never ever. It's not important. Just, you know, just forget about it. Slightly off on my sailing there. Needed to be a bit more north than east, but well, it's fine. Appleaxe. Yo, glow stick. Ahoy, my dude. Hope that you're doing well. We are doing pretty okay on this run. And we have a buttload of time to save on the next split, if it goes well. Because I got so tired of these stupid assassins that I kind of wanted to know where my time was immediately if it went wrong. So I just made a split for them. Entirely after the Blackbeard too. So please, 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 no instant death and all that nonsense. Can we just not do that today? Your socks are wet, you can't take them off. Well, wet socks are really annoying, man. To have to deal with for sure. So you had to deal with it for 2.5 hours.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
But yeah, the run's going well. For the most part, I can't complain. Alright, so Enrique leaves the party. After this, we have to go buy 3 Apo waxes and then sell discoveries. And then we leave, and then we go fight the shadows. And then we pray that I don't lose time there. Because if I lose time there, then that means that fight went even worse, and I probably ain't gonna game over. Which on that fight you can actually retry it, which is silly in and of itself, but that's a buttload of time to lose. Okay, 3 Apo waxes from you. Alright, here we go. So... pray for the good luck. Yeah, slight change that they made there just to the names of those items.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Aye, aye.
So what does it say as far as time save? 2 minutes and 25 seconds is how much I can save. Because that's it, if the fight goes the way it's supposed to. Dear God, that is so ridiculous. How much time I lost here in PB. Alright, please game, just give it to me. Just give it to me. Just let me have this time save. Is that possible for you to do? Because I swear every tournament run that I did and I got to this split, I lost time or gained like 30 seconds because something else along the same lines happened in this fight. It's just ridiculous. But I don't know, the game may pay me back considering it gave me a good Veltarn fight, so I didn't have to see Death Laser at all, so that the game could very well choose to pay me back in this fight, so I could have run out of luck. Okay, so Captain's Hat, Fina gets the Warrior's Heart, Cutlass Fury, Glyph of Speed, and just pray. Just hope for the best. I have all my healing items, or and all of a lot of healing items, and I have a lot of revival items too, because I haven't used any of my revival items so far, or haven't had to. So that's I have both of my Ryzelin boxes and all of my Ryzelin crystals. So Captain's Hat, Cutlass Fury, Cliff of Speed. Did I do it right? Yeah. Switch to purple. Cliff of Speed. Purple. I'm fine with that. You can cast Silence all day long, friend. I care not if you do that. That's fine too. You go for it, buddy. You go for it, buddy. Like, just go. I don't care. Be my guest. You can cast magic spells all day long. I do not care.
Let's try this.
My heart almost stopped. My heart almost stopped. It's like, Vice, you're killing me, dude. Just go. Go first next turn, please. Or that's fine too, whatever. He's dead, regardless. See? This is how this fight is supposed to go. It's not supposed to be dumb.
We did it!
Thank you. That is how that fight is supposed to go. Yeah, hooray for not dumb fights. I love it. And do not mash through this text option, please. I need to not, like, get carried away here. Because if you pick the first option there, you will cry rivers of pain and sadness. And I definitely would cry if I did that. In this run, I would absolutely cry after getting that split that I wanted on that last one. Oh my god. So this next split's pretty long too, because obviously it's Great Silver Shrine. What else encompasses this? Great Silver Shrine, a bunch of others, mostly Great Silver Shrine, but a bunch of other stuff. I don't split again until I examine the operator for the lift right before you fight Vigoro 2. So that's a ways from now. Enjoy. We're going to be mashing through text for a while. And then running through Great Silver Shrine and listening to dink, 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 dink as Vice's footsteps go through Great Silver Shrine. Second option. I'm pretty sure that's the faster one here as opposed to the first one. It's funny because you act like you don't know and he says less things. But if you pick the first one and act like you know what you're talking about, then he gets kind of pissy with you. It's like, this is the kind of pace I like to see right now, at this point. But I hope I can hold on to it, honestly. It's all about boss fights going well from here. And I know for sure I have time to save on Galcian, and I have time to save on Ramirez too. I can't remember how Vigoro 2 went, or Eliminator is the other one? Yeah. But the Eliminator is never really that difficult. The only dumb thing he can do is petrify you a lot. That's the main dumb thing he can do to you. This scene is just a lot of like cutscenes and things, so that's why it's so long. It's a lot of mashing through scenes. Mashing through text and then some movement after a while. Hi, kitties.
Uh-huh. Ah. The dialogue in this game. What are you like thinking about going underneath there again? Cat. Thank you very much.
Alright, one more scene before Great Sulphur Shrine.
Yes, my lord.
My gosh, dude.
Mother! No! Oh.
Oh my gosh. What? Glow stick. I think that would have that definitely would have raised the rating for this game from T to something else. Considering this game is actually rated T. Like mild language. And then alcoholic references, even though they don't call it alcohol. And violence, I guess. Also Beliza, that's also true. And Vigoro. Vigoro is like a walking, bad thing. Vigoro's character design in general is questionable. Alright, Great Silver Shrine time. Get ready to hear lots of footsteps. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you can quote me on that. That's exactly what I said. I swear, getting out of that first little section there is annoying for more than it really should be. Yep, the run is still going. It is going pretty well right now. We're on pretty good pace. Very good pace for meeting my goal, which is just sub 11:10, which is, unless something like catastrophically bad happens, it's pretty well clinched, but I shouldn't say that. Yeah, because Ramirez, let's just leave it at that. Ramirez can cause issues. Galcian can too if he wants to. Like, both of them can be real big jerks that can lose you so much time. Vigoro and the Eliminator aren't too bad, and the ship battles are pretty standard. It's mostly just the other battles that are still waiting. Mostly Galcian and Ramirez. I do have time to save on Galcian because that fight wasn't great in my PB, to my knowledge. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I remember looking at that and seeing that I had like 2 minutes or something to save on Galcian. Could be wrong on that though. I just remember it was a time save that could be gotten on that particular split. Same for Ramirez too. That one was not great either. Pretty sure the in-game fights were kind of mediocre in PB. Not great, but not terrible either. Except for Galcian. Galcian was really bad. But yeah, I never want to speak too soon in doing runs of this game with how random the end game can be. Speaking too soon can be bad. Oh, so you never want to forget the silver armor in this dungeon. Like, you really don't want to do that. It's very much needed. I promise you, but you want the silver armor. Increases defense and increases your resistance to silver damage. Never forget it. So after this, all these cutscenes and such, we have a major menuing and shopping sequence where we sell basically all the crap in our inventory that is unnecessary to have, and then buy our first round of Piranha seeds. First round of steroids for Vice, basically. I do need to get more Curia crystals, though, just in case, because Vigoro 2 can cause confusion, and Eliminator can cause stone status, which is only really annoying if Vice gets hit with it. But I think I have like 1 Curia crystal because I had to use 2 of them elsewhere, and those were the 3 that I got from the catacombs way back when, from the treasure chest. I was getting worried that I was actually going to use them all. Also, plot dump time. Rip that guy. He did. Rip Elder Prime. All right. Silver armor, white map, silver armor, gem fluidity, moonlight robe, warrior's heart, take its armor, slayer ring. I'll go ahead and do this so I don't forget. I'm gonna sort my items because it makes it easier for me to sell. Oh yeah, use Captain Stripe. No, dang it. I just unequip that. Goodness gracious, menuing. Menuing is such a thing in this game. He's... Alright, we have to listen to this long thing from Ilkemus here. Magic Dew. Korea, Rizelum, with my keep you. I don't need you. Get the boxes. Run. I don't need this Latara box anymore. Ancient Bracer. Or that. Don't need that. Cannon Coil. Alright, Vice is steroid up. Let's go. Any time lost here is just going to be from menuing. Menuing movement, that sort of thing. It's a matter of how well did I do that. Vogoro 2 is not incredibly scary. He can just do some dumb things if he wants to, like kill people. Because his one attack is very damaging. Like, Gilder and Vice are the only two that can survive it unguarded. Because Gilder's just a tank right now anyways. He's higher leveled than the others.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Alright, so that menuing was actually pretty on par with my PB. I could have saved time if I hadn't derped that menu when I was equipping the stuff to the Delphinus, but oh well. Okay, I do have some time. I have 30 seconds here on the split, apparently.
Hey, baby.
Alright, I need to equip the captain's hat first and foremost.
Let's finish this.
Let's try
Well,
this.
she got that off. That's fine. I mean, if she dies, it won't be great, but she got that off. At any rate.
This should work.
Who we got? And she's dead, unfortunately. So that's really annoying. Because I can't use Pirate's Wrath next turn. I have to revive her. So, that kind of sucks. But that's probably what happened in PB as well. To be honest. Where are my Horizon boxes?
This should work.
Yep, that's why it's annoying. Vice? Okay, he's guarding.
Take this!
Not great, but he's guarding. So it's fine. And I can just heal him. However much this is gonna do. Yeah, I'll use a Saccharin Crystal. Yeah, that's why it sucks if anyone dies, because you're literally just behind automatically on SP for Pirate's Wrath.
Take
Random
this.
fire? Okay, that's fine. If I only use something other than that, other move, I appreciate that, buddy. Not taking any chances, just gonna heal, just in case. Alright, it's fine.
Oh, I lost again.
Like I said, the same thing must have happened in PB. Something similar.
I wish they were all that easy. Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Could have saved 30 seconds, but well. Then I would have been 8 minutes ahead. This next fight went without a hitch, though. Like, there's no... It went perfectly in PB. So, if Vice gets stoned, or, you know, gets stoned in the fight, you know, he's got some good stuff on him, then I'll lose time. So let's hope that doesn't happen. That's, like, a really dumb thing that can happen in that fight. The Eliminator fight. Because if it happens, you have to rebuff him and all that other crap, and it's annoying. So let's just hope that doesn't happen. Heal really quick. Most of the time this fight is not an issue, but you never know. Alright. Let's go, Eliminator. Let's not mess with me today. Focus, Glyphomite, focus, focus. And switch to yellow.
Let's try this.
Target search. Okay, what you doing? Laser blast on Vina? Not great, but it's not the end of the world either. Better Fina than Vice. Even though she has the Warrior's Heart equipped, so it's actually kind of annoying. GG. That fight went okay.
Yeah!
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Pretty much on par. Now for another long split of cutscenes, basically. Another really long split of cutscenes. Poor little kitties. A lot of cutscenes and some gameplay. Basically. Don't fall asleep during this segment. I'm pretty well awake at least, you know, for the end game, because usually by this point I'm like tired as hell. But I'm pretty okay and awake right now, so that's good at least. Even though I'm hungry, I am hungry, which I'll eat something after this, but... Don't fall asleep and make sure your controller doesn't break. Basically, for this part. If the controller breaks, you're gonna be sad. Imagine if you just like randomly stopped working on you at this very part here. Like what a way. Just one way to go. Body slammed. Yeah, thanks, Arcadia. I appreciate it. Appreciate the good luck. Hopefully the end game will go well, and you will see a very good PB time from me. But I do appreciate you hanging out, sticking around for a while. Okay, so I lied. You know that thing we saw in the vortex? It's back. I'm sorry. I lied to all of you and I said forget about it and it wouldn't be important later on. Yeah, I'm sorry. I told you to forget about it, but I'm sorry. That was a lie. It's back now. So you will do this in order to like make sure you don't get into an encounter sailing towards Soltis, because it can happen. You can just get into a stupid encounter on the way over here, and it's really dumb when it happens. Exactly, yeah, it's the internet. Of course there's no lies on the internet. Completely full of truths. And also get ready to say goodbye to Valua very soon. He is about to be ripped. So after all of these nice and lovely scenes, have one more shopping trip to do for the end of the game. To make sure we're good on healing items and revival items and all kinds of fun stuff like that in case these last fights want to go really badly. Which is entirely possible, so... They got crushed. The world is mine. Anytime I see that line, it makes me think of Pokemon Puzzle League. When Giovanni says that at certain points when if you're playing against him. Actually, I think he says the world will be mine. Pokemon Puzzle League is such a fun game to watch. I love watching people that are actually really good at it. Because I'm not very good at it, but I love watching people that are actually good at it play the game. It's just, I love the battle quotes, like the stuff that the characters say. It's so good. The Pokemon sound effects, so good. In-game time, my friends. After all these scenes on Crescent Isle are done. Enrique, he's alive.
Hey, boy.
Hey, boy. Andromeda. And all of our friends, including some people that were once enemies. Like Gordo. And Baltor, of course, too. Pretty much, yeah. Daddy Dine, he's back. He's gonna help us. With his new ship.
Let's go.
I love how they just... the foreshadowing here with Belisa. They just say it all with her facial expressions, pretty much. It's this part here when she walks away that you're pretty much like, yeah, she's gonna do something. Okay, so let's go do shopping. Whoa, oops. Buy two because I need to buy some items. Good on those. Saccharum. Actually, screw that. I'll buy some of that too. You never can be careful because you never know what will happen in these last fights. That's fine. That should work. Should be sufficient. Okay, no problem, Crows. Have a good night. Sleep well, my dude. That time loss is probably just from me taking too long to decide how many of each item I wanted to buy.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. More than likely, I'm gonna lose time on the Hydra. Because I had a turn in the Hydra where he didn't guard one of my Moonstone cannons. And I was able to finish him off sooner. Than usual, so that's probably not happening again in this run, if I had to guess. So I'm going to lose time on the Hydra more than likely because of that. Yep, I am still going. Yeah, press A to make history, pretty much. Like, the likelihood of him not guarding a Moonstone Cannon is so low, so it's probably not gonna happen. If it does, then I won't lose any time, but like I said, that's a slim chance, I'd say. And I don't even remember how much that is. It's like 50-something seconds, probably, of time loss, unfortunately. Sad but true. Simple first fight. Focus second, third first. This fight isn't supposed to go wrong, but it can if one of your torpedoes misses, and it can happen because it happened to someone once already. against that, and it was really annoying. So then I had to, like, write out a strategy for what to do if that happens. I mean, the likelihood of one of your torpedoes missing, especially against this thing, is probably pretty dang low. Alchemist, second to third.
We did it!
Shoutouts to good menuing, I guess, on that one. Alright. APOX, fourth, and then AT fourth, the second, gear grease. Okay. So, like I said, I expect a time loss here because I really don't expect him to... Wow, nice misses. Don't expect him to not guard the Moonstone Cannon next turn, because that's what happened in PB. He didn't guard next turn. Moonstone Cannon is AT second to fourth complete, kit fourth, Aver on the third.
Stone cannon, fire!
Yep, that was a guard. As I expected. I expected that. It generally does. So. Good damage roll on that, though. He's missing a lot. That's something that is happening right now. He's missing a ton. assign Linus is to prevent him from using sack race. Which is really annoying if he does it. It would negate one of your attacks completely, which is not desired, so... That 5-foot cannon is supposed to be lost there, by the way, in case you were wondering. Wax. Second to third. Pretty much, yeah. That's basically true. Alright. Timeless incoming. Unless somehow, yeah, he doesn't guard that. I would have been shocked if he didn't. Shame that I had to go up against a good Hydra split on this. I'll say, when is the time loss gonna start? Yeah, Mr. Gay Guy, you went to dinner, but you're back. Welcome back. We're like getting towards the end of this. This, by the way, like I said, if you're wondering why I'm losing time here, it's because I had a ridiculously good Hydra in PB, where he didn't guard one of my Moonstone cannons.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
And that's how much time you can save if he doesn't do that. But we're still okay, and we have potential for time save here on the split because Galcian was not that good. So. Yes, welcome back to the stream. Enjoy the ending of this game, or this run that we hopefully will still PB on. Alright, white map. White map. Moon gun and heavy armor deck. With double shaft. Game! Take my inputs! Thank you. Oh my goodness. Like, I literally pressed the button there to equip that, and the game said, oh, were you pressing a button? I'm sorry. I didn't get that. But yeah, I did. I pressed a button there. Stop pole dancing, Vice. I need a good Galcian fight. Like, really good. Didn't get the encounter there. Good job. We did it. Everybody. You hardly ever get an encounter here. This is the kind of game, Vice. Can't only say it's only half. Alright, Galcian time. This fight can be scary. If he kills Ica, it can get really scary. So please don't attack Ica. I would appreciate that very much if you wouldn't do that. Just cooperate, please. For once. Alright, Captain's Hat, Focus, Delta Shield, Guard, Glyph of Might. And switch to silver.
It's time to die.
This should work.
Terminal. It's either on an Ica or a Gilder, and I'm not entirely sure which one it is. So, we're gonna have fun with this. If it's Ica, it's gonna be pretty scary. Alright, it's Gilder. We good. Nobody freak out. It's okay. Good job, Vice. Way to outspeed. I appreciate you very much right now. Yes! You keep doing that, dude. Keep it up. I am fully okay with you doing this.
This should work.
fine, because I'm not attacking this turn anyways. You got it, buddy. It's annoying, but I'm not attacking this turn, so it's fine. Other than it's a really long animation. That's fine. I need Gilder to outspeed Vice. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. I appreciate you very much right now. Guard. Dealt shield. Yeah, guard. I don't even need to do anything else because I'm going to be able to use Pirate's Wrath next turn regardless. What are you doing? That's fine. You go ahead and do that, buddy. I'm perfect. You got it. I'm not even attacking you, so it doesn't much matter. You can do that all you want. Vice, can you go first, please? Can you do that for me? Yes! Oh my gosh, this fight was good. Holy moly. What a Galcian fight. What a freaking Galcian fight, my friends. The one time that turn order actually worked for me.
Ha! That was easy.
I know, Vice, it was easy. Freaking Galcian, that was easy mode right there. Other than the first terminal, but that hit Gilder. Everything else was like, holy crap. GG, my dude. I'm getting like surprisingly close to that, which is why it's scaring me. Because it could theoretically happen if both Ramirez fights go well, which is probably not likely, but if both Ramirez fights went really well, then it could happen. But I'm not getting my hopes up on that.
Goodbye, my love.
Also, rest in peace, Belisa. Yeah, Glowstick, you're right. Like, I'm fine taking the time loss on the Hydra for me to get a good Galcian. Because honestly, that was more than I could have asked for. I mean, it wasn't as good as my gold split apparently for that fight. I don't know what my gold split is for that, because that must have been him not using terminal at all, or just using magic a bunch of times.
Why?
Because that's a pretty insane gold split then. It must have been really good. But yeah, you take what you get. Take what you get and don't throw a fit. Like Ramirez is doing now. Ramirez is throwing a fit. Exactly, ballistic. Shout out to no volume on this. Dead silence. Okay. Now they just sit in silence. Pretty much. So I'm gonna be a wuss and I'm gonna save before Gaudianos because I really need the moon gun. There's a small chance that your moon cannon can miss. And I really don't want that to happen. I want the moon gun. I'm not going into Zelos without it, I'm sorry. So I will take the time lost to save my game really quick. I am not improvising Zelos without the moon gun. It's just not gonna happen. You could, but I don't recommend it. Alright, Captain Stripes, heal, white map. Moon Cannon guard, and hopefully it hits without any issue. Minging, please. I'll probably lose time because I saved here. I don't know if I saved in PB or not, but whatever.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Is that an Armstrong that I spy in the chat right now? It is an Armstrong who is here for the end of this run. Nope. This run's been insane, Armstrong. There's been some craziness in this. That Galcian fight that I just had was something out of this world. The only thing that would have made it faster is just him not doing some things that were long animation related. But other than that, he was easy mode. He went very easy on me. Close. That's exactly what I thought of. The first time I saw Armstrong's name, it made me think of Full Metal Alchemist. What am I doing? It's like, don't get confused here. Oh my gosh. First, left at the first split. Right. Straight.
Retreat!
Yeah, let's not save time dumbly in the last dungeon, please. That's not desired. Alright, then we go straight and then left, left. Left, left, straight, then follow the path.
Retreat!
There's like some seriously scary enemies in Solstice, like legit. Once you get out of this part, it's easy. And you could get lost in the second area, but taking the wrong teleporter and that sort of thing, but in general, you're not going to do that. Alright, follow the path to the teleporter, and then left to the next teleporter. That's pretty much what the notes say, and then left to the next teleporter. That's basically it for this area. Yes, and don't forget the footsteps. Oh, and we've definitely never seen this pathway before. Never. It's never been in any other part of the run. Going in, let's go. Gotta do one last menuing. Captain's hat. Replace moon cannon with moon gun. Timing valve. A sparkling deck.
We did it!
I don't know how I saved 19 seconds there, but oh, okay. Sure game. I don't like the fact that my possible time save on Ramirez 1 is really low. That means that this fight was decent in my PB. That's scary, honestly. I'm not gonna lie.
Die.
Alright. Ramirez, please.
I will kill you. All of you.
We were almost home free, man. Oh yes, thank you. I'll take this any day of the week, my friend. You can use magic all you want. Oh my gosh, and Fina outsped Vice. Dear God. What a first turn. Destruction? Wow, immediately. Wow, what a jerk. Immediately going in with the destruction. That's really annoying. At first, though, I thought it was going to be Silver Eclipse, though. Which would have been scarier, honestly. Now we got Silver Eclipse. I was waiting for that.
There is darkness. Sword of the Dark Moon.
Yeah, I mean, generally he's going to use this at least once. I'd rather him not do it again after this. If he does it again after this, that's kind of scary. Considering people are going to be at really low health after this, especially Aika. Alright, good job. You did outspeed Vice. So at least this will be a full-powered Pirate's Wrath, so that's nice. I figured he was going to do this, Nick. This is fine. Once he gets to low health, he does this, so this is fine. My Pirate's Wrath will still be completely powered up, and he may be in range. No, he won't be in range for a Cutlass Fury Death. Oh, actually, wait, he will. Okay, I lied. He is in range for Cutlass Fury Death. Destruction again. Okay, so Cutlass Fury won't kill now. I don't think it will because of this, but he's really close to death regardless. If I had to throw like a Crystalline box on him, I don't care. I will do it next turn. But I really don't think... This is not going to kill, yeah. It would have been close, I think, even with the buff. but
This should work.
I'm trying to make sure I'm in good health for Ramirez too. Oh, is he dead? Is he? He is dead! Wow, he is dead! Holy crap! I didn't think he was gonna be dead after that.
We did it!
GG. Honestly, didn't think he was gonna die after that.
Your petty little tricks won't work on us.
Holy crap, dude. There is time save on Ramirez too, by the way. I remember that fight being kind of dumb. One of the Ramirez fights that will be dumb. I mean, there's no way around it, but he could have been worse. Like, really much, much worse. Zealous isn't scary at all. He's a standard fight. As long as nothing incredibly dumb happens that I've never seen before, like something missing, I don't know, then Zealous will be standard. And there's nothing too much to say about him. Gordo, wow. Can't sub I can't sub 11, I'm pretty sure. Not unless I had like the most godly Ramirez 2 of all time. But that's probably not, that would not gonna happen. I can get close to it though. Shoutouts to the fact that world record would be over in 4 minutes. Maybe less than that. I don't remember the exact final time on that. World record's 10:55. Alright, close in on enemy, circle around target. Silenus, Apoax, Gear Grace, Machine Oil. If you freaking silence Zealous, he's completely useless. Around you, Super Metroid, I could see that. I just saw that Ike emote that was put in the chat from Armstrong. That's amazing, that Ike emote. Alright, attack from the front. After we watch this nice animation. Moon gun. Roll the 4th. Just shut up. Nope, we can't, unfortunately. Zealous gets totally wrecked. Just absolutely wrecked. They give you like so many opportunities to attack him, and that's why like there's so many good turns to just do massive damage to him. Attack from the front. Moonstone Cannon last. Hybrid Wax. Alright, y'all. It's all up to Ramirez too, and what RNG he wants to give us. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna PB regardless, unless he just wants to be an absolute troll, but don't know that I can lose that much time to this fight. Ramirez 1 is way more dangerous. The only really dangerous thing Ramirez 2 can do is Silver Nightmare and control Vice and make me lose turns.
Moonstone Cannon, fire!
Get out of here, Zelos. I know. It's so good, this third turn, especially when you use the Moonstone Cannon. It's just like, watch all that damage. It's ridiculous. Alright, Ramirez.
We did it!
Alright, must have good menuing. It is time, my friends. I'm going to do the safe method here, which is Vice uses Glyphamiting himself, Delta Shield, Vini throwing a Sacrum Crystal to get our HP levels pretty much close to max, and then Gilder using an Aura of Valor. Here we go.
Die.
Yeah, crank up that volume. It's good music right here. With a Might. Oops, what a Delta Shield. Sacrum. Aura. Thank you for using Drill Nose. I appreciate you doing that, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This should work.
Alright guys, let's go ham next turn.
Let's try this.
Freaking Pirate's Wrath, Crystallum Box, let's do it. Oops, guard. Where's my Crystallum Box?
This should work.
That's okay. I got my attack off before you did this, so I'm okay. It's not great, but I got my attack off before he did it, so... So I will buff Vice and hope that Gilder outspeeds him, but you just go for it anyways. Oops. Oh wow, look at this guy! Well, look at this guy! Look at this guy go. 2 destructions in a row. And he outsped everybody. Oh my gosh. Gilder, if Gilder goes first before Vice, I will just absolutely lose it. That's gonna be amazing. Gilder, please, can you go before Vice? Nah, I figured I wasn't gonna get that lucky. Would have been cool if I did, though, but I didn't think I was gonna get that lucky. That would have been, like, absolutely ridiculous. Delta Shield Guard, Sacrum. Alright, we in there. This is okay. Eternum, yes, you got it, buddy. Go for it.
This should work.
Where's my Crystalline box? Why did it move my Crystalline box up to the... What the heck, man? That's fine, dude. You go for it. You just go... Oh, and get the counter attack, my dude.
This should work.
I don't know that it'll make any difference, but nice counter. All the same. This is amazing. I think that's Vice, unfortunately, so... Rain of Swords, that's actually okay, because that's not gonna kill anybody, I don't think. I don't think that's gonna kill anyone. It does a lot of damage, but it's not gonna kill anybody.
This should work.
It just means I can use Pirate's Wrath next turn, because I didn't use Cutlass Fury this turn, so... Alright, no Silver Nightmare again. Vice, 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 can you go? No, you can't. But he's dead anyways. He's still dead regardless. So this will be like 11:04.
Behold!
Did it, y'all! We did it! Freaking new PV. I'm actually really proud of this PV, honestly. Haven't PV'd in a while. And I really didn't like the last PV I had. So I'm really happy that I have a better one now. Demon had to come back to this godforsaken game. I know, Demon, I know. You got second and then I took it away from you again. Oh, man. Okay, glow stick. If you do, because we're gonna watch the credits, obviously, but maybe you can. World record is 10:55. It's 10:55, like 30 something, I want to say, if I remember correctly. Like Penguin's like grinding this game down pretty low. Also, I don't know if I ever said hello to you, Magnus Gallant. I don't know if I ever said hello to you at any point, but hello. And thank you everyone for the GGs. I'm actually really happy. This is actually a decent PB now. Better than my 11-11 by a long shot. There was so much bad crap in my 11-11. Dude, it's looking more likely that I just need to save a bit more time, and I know where my time saves are. Pyrynn, I'm looking at you. A minute to save on Mount Kazai, I'm looking at you. A few other places too, but yeah. This fight had really good boss luck though, so that's scary to go against. Other than some of these end-game fights were a little weird. YOLO Merchant, yeah. YOLO Merchant. Yeah, the race to sub 11, yeah, it's on now. Exactly, yeah. I wish you good luck in that race as well, Damon. Honestly. It's gonna be a really race. And a lot of resets. No pupils were starred to bring you this run. Also, hello, Toner. Feels good, man. Honestly, it does to get this PB. Actually, can someone confirm this? What was that one tournament run that Penguin had, where he got an 11:04 or something? Like, what was that time? I'm really curious if that beats that run. If it doesn't, I'm gonna cry. But I'm just curious if it beats that tournament run he had, where it was like an 11:04 or something. I don't remember the exact time on that tournament run. I'm gonna put the controller down finally and not mash anymore. 11:04:58. Wow, I feel so happy now. I beat that one of Penguin's times. I feel good about that for some reason. Appreciate it, Schwiggity. It was pretty sick. Like, I'm honestly just... I had a lot of fun with this run. I had some ridiculous luck in some places, too. And the Ramirez fights could definitely have gone worse. Like, way worse, so... The fact that he controlled Vice and the only thing he did was use Rain of Swords, that was great, because I was highly expecting Pirate's Wrath and for someone to die. Somebody was gonna rip if he had done that. Hi, kitties.
Pirate Fina. And Pirate Cupel. I know, that part of the music just gets you really hyped up. Cool beans. But we'll stay through the entirety of the credits. That's kind of like a tradition for me. And the credits are really good. The music's really good. Everything about it's so good. So we will obviously watch the credits. Appreciate that. I appreciate all of you, actually, for sticking around watching. If you were lurking, that's fine too. Just thanks for watching, sticking around with me during this run that I was kind of questioning doing earlier today. But then I did it anyways, and I'm glad that I just decided to go and do it. You watch what you could. Well, you were at work, Armstrong, but I appreciate you watching what you could from work, or while you were working, and being able to catch the end. I'm glad you were able to catch the end at least. The end's always pretty hype. Like once you get to the end, it's like you're hyped for the final fights to see what's going to happen. Whether somebody's going to get some really good luck or some really bad luck, and for the most part, it's pretty okay. Like, Galcian was really good, and Ramirez won because yes, I lost some time when Ramirez won, but he definitely could have been worse. So that fight was really okay. Because you could lose like 2 minutes or more there on that Ramirez one if he wants to just do that to you. And Ramirez too could have been nicer, but we'll live with it, you know. He also could have been worse too, so we'll take it. Yeah, because I've been routing this game a lot. Playing it a lot. You have, like, over the last, like, few months, you have no idea how much time I put into this game. Routing it and trying to get better at it, just practicing it. It's a ridiculous amount of time. And I've improved the route. Like, as far as, like, money management and some other things go, I've improved some things. So, version 10 of my notes will go up on speedrun.com. Very soon. Because everything basically worked out the way I wanted it to in this run based off my version 10 notes. Which changed a few things here and I wouldn't say that it did like drastic changes, but it really changed some things to make money management better and not having to like get Ruins of Rolana and not having to fight Bane in Daked's Island. You never should have to do that anymore with this route. You know where your gold stands, and the first time you do shopping in Nazarad, and you know what amount of gold not to go under. As long as you don't skip anything, any discoveries or skip anything in the run, you're fine, and you should be fine on gold always, without having to do those other two things, which will save massive time. Also, shoutouts to this entire stream. I dropped 153 frames, and that's it. That's how many frames I dropped this entire stream. Which is pretty amazing, honestly, that I only dropped that many frames for over 11 11 hours. Geez, the last few times I tried to do a run, the game has, like, OBS has disconnected a billion times on me. but everything cooperated today, so I'm happy for that too. Alright, you guys, I know what we're doing, and I know who we're raiding to after this. This is gonna be fun. Shoutouts to Drachma. That part of the credits always gets to me. When you find out that he passed away. Alright, everyone, thank you once again. Thank you so much for sticking around with me during this run. It was absolutely amazing. This PB is just, I'm so happy about it, honestly. And I would love to get sub 11, and I'm so close to it now that I'm like, oh, it's so possible. So